Before we get started, a big thank you to all of my supporters over on Patreon and on Twitch, with the Patreon people coming up on screen now. A big thank you to my legendary supporters, Mike, Kira, Truck Driving Gamer, and Obi-Wan Kanzi. Thank you guys, I really very much appreciate it. If you would like to help support me and the channel, then you can head over to twitch.tv/mandatoryquest and drop a sub over there. Or you can go over to patreon.com/mandatoryquest and become a Patreon member for some early access to some videos and some behind the scenes stuff. Okay then, folks. We are back on scenario 24. So this is the second attempt on this one. Last time we tried it, had a bit of a messy first room. Elements of the first room was good. Other elements of it, not so good. Felt like we ended up taking a little bit too long probably in the first room than would have been ideal. Also learned that gambling is not fun and should not be encouraged. And it was not a good idea to try and push an enemy or pull an enemy through the beam in the middle, the teleporter in the middle of the room, because it ended up just really meaning that we were going to draw negative stuff later on. So I think, generally speaking, the idea here is to avoid at all costs, unless we know that there is a very good probability that negative things are going to come up, in which case maybe we can then influence the enemies then. But I think that while that's still in the balance, we shouldn't really be engaging with it. Or maybe that would be a good time to try and move up to the next room, or kill the enemies then move up to the next room. In terms of the second room is really hard in this one, I think. You know, if you go into that room pretty blindly without a really good plan, I think you're going to fail, or you're going to find it very tough anyway, at least. So the wind demons in the second room, we need to have a plan for those. We need to have some invisibility. So we're bringing in Furry Facade, which is the move one invisible card on the trapper. Just really, really good to be able to move between rooms and see what's going on. So this will give us that safety of being able to open the door, but not really open the door, especially on this scenario where, because they aren't linked and the enemies can't go down, we can go really, really late on our Deep Wraith. We can go, you know, whatever we want to before, at least, on our trapper, and we can go up invisible and buy ourselves that round. And then it gives our Deep Wraith the time to move up safely, position themselves for a great next turn as well, potentially. So, yeah, all good stuff. Hey, Garrett. How's it going, buddy? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. So, yeah, Verificade, I think is going to be a really, really good one for us. Other cards that we might consider here, I was thinking about maybe bringing the one that removes flying, right? Which is spring loaded. Spring loading bottom is an interesting one. Will allow us to remove flying from one of the wind demons. There's only 2 wind demons in the second room. I have no idea what the third room is like, but if, let's say, it's a smaller room again, so each room gets a bit smaller as you go up. So unless in room 3 there was another 2 wind demons, which would then mean, okay, there is potentially a good, that would be like basically half the enemies are wind demons. Then, okay, yeah, we should probably consider it. But I don't think there will be, as well as this card doesn't really do anything else. Like, the top is very dead in this scenario for us, really. So, apart from maybe being able to jump over I guess we could technically jump over some of these. I think that's very cute. So I feel like spring loaded. The bottom has got some good application, but I don't think it's going to be like, whoa, suddenly game changer. So I feel like we'll probably leave that out. Facade. What did I say? Facade? Oh, I didn't really see it. I didn't read it as facade. It would be facade in the. I guess facade would thematically make more sense. I just put facade because I thought it was a different word. Spelled the same but pronounced differently. But if it's a facade, facade even, then yeah, which would make sense because it means that it's fake, right? Facade means fake, which I guess it kind of is. Yeah, so we'll be bringing that in anyway. That does mean we need to find a nice gap, which is difficult with the Trapper. The thing with the Trapper is, with only 9 cards, it's very difficult to find a gap. I guess you would say maybe Ball Catcher, because it is just like 1 4 damage trap. And then we don't need that much movement in this scenario, I would say. Unavoidable Outcome is an interesting one to maybe get, but that could work really well with the demons. So could Dismantle potentially. Yeah, I think maybe we get rid of Ball Catcher. But then how many traps do we actually have then? We have... Actually, no, if we do that, then we only have 1 other offensive trap, really. Which is a bit meh. Alright, maybe we do have to get rid of Dismantle. It's either Dismantle or... Yeah, I think it must be Dismantle then. Actually, is Dismantle just better than Unavoidable Income? It kind of is, really. Because Unavoidable Income outcome is a bit more conditional. Whereas Dismantle, I've got a lot more control over the action. Feels weird to get rid of our level 2 card, though. But ultimately, Dismantle is potentially going to give us a little bit more flexibility. You know, we can move to the trap, things like that. Whereas Unavoidable Outcome, it's like, oh, is the enemy next to the trap? No, well, tough. You know? Yeah, I think that one's going to hit the sideline for now. Unavoidable goes through shields, though. It does. That is true. But I do have a lot of Pierce anyway. I guess I could maybe use the bottom of Unavoidable Outcome instead. It's a great point. It does go through shield. Okay, maybe Unavoidable Outcome instead then. We'll leave Dismantle. I think they're very similar, to be honest. I think that they're both fulfilling the same kind of thing. You know? They're both there for the same thing. Pyrotechnics. I think I quite like Pyrotechnics, and the heal I haven't used yet, but I feel like that could be quite good. Pyrotechnics, I think, is actually going to be quite good if I can just find a little bit more of the tempo of when to play it, you know? The right kind of timing. And I want to try and find a room for Soul Hunger here as well. Because I feel like that's going to potentially just kill something, and that'll just be really good. Ultimately, I think probably Skewer the Flesh is not good, although that will get me invisibility. Let's Skewer the Flesh is fine. Actually, do we have any other ways to get invisible? I have very little invisibility on them right now. But I'd have to have so much to gain invisibility. Quite honestly, it might just be Black Scythe, you know? Lion Weight is also not as great as I would hope. But I guess Black Scythe, because, I mean, like, realistically, I'm probably just going to use Soul Hunger as an attack most of the time. Yeah, let's use that. That's fine. I think we can make that work. Oh, you're answering Garrett with Pyrotechnics? Oh, right, okay. I thought you guys were saying which card to get rid of. It's like, we've only just got it. I want to try it out a little bit more. Definitely something that I want to try out a little bit more. Okay, cool. I think we've got our hands now. That's good. So we just need to do battle goals and challenge. So that's all we need to do to start today. Battle goals and challenge. No road event because we just hit the restart scenario button. So no need to do road events or anything. We're just going straight in. And hopefully, now with that knowledge, we can go a little bit, do a little more. I do feel like this party is, you know, it's growing on me. It's growing on me. Initially, I was not a huge fan of, I think, like this combination of characters. But I think we've kind of started to find ways to win, and having two characters that do have an invisibility card. I don't like to use invisibility loads. You know, it still feels a little bit cheesy to me, but it has come in clutch in the scenarios when we've needed it. Okay, so for our trapper, we have Prohibitionists, Specialist, and Plebeian. Never perform a basic action. That's probably pretty doable on the trapper, because pretty much every one of our abilities is like a better move on the bottom. Yeah, it really is, actually. We would never perform a basic move 2, because all of our cards are a better than move 2 bottom, pretty much. So there is never a reason why we would ever use something as a default move 2. And to be honest, there may be a chance when we want to do a default attack 2, but that's very rare. So I think Specialist is quite a nice one to get for the trapper. Deep Wraith. Woo woo. Right, we have Vanguard, Diehard, and Promoter. Vanguard, never attack an enemy that has already acted in the round. That's the one that I really dislike, especially against Chaos Demons. It's just really difficult. Chaos Demons and Wind Demons, both of those can go really early, which means Vanguard is basically out. We won't be able to do that. It will just be too crippling. Die Hard, never have your hit point value drop below half. As we know, that's really difficult for this party because we usually end up taking a hit or two and we don't have the most amount of health. So Die Hard's pretty hard as well. Promoter, perform an ability targeting an ally before your first rest and in between each of your rests. I don't even think we have an ability that targets an ally. Nope. Nope. Actually, nope. So I guess we have to go Die Hard then. We've got no choice. Next up, challenge. Boom. Pack hunting. At the start of the third round, spawn one normal hound in any starting hex for each character in the party. If a scenario has hounds in the first room, or 6 types of monsters, not counting the hounds, draw a new challenge and place this card on the board of the deck. In any normal starting hex. Interesting. Basically, could we deal with one more enemy in this scenario? Probably. I mean, it's only a hound, right? Could we deal with one more hound spawning on top of us at the beginning of round 3? Probably. 2 hounds? Oh, 1 for each character. Sorry. Yeah, 1 for each character. Tricky one, that, huh? Just a normal. Yeah, they are just normal hounds. I think the problem is, though, is that, what? 2 extra enemies is... I guess I could get them to maybe trigger this a lot more. It could be helpful in that way. But as we've experienced, maybe we don't want the enemies to be doing that. Because last scenario, we did the enemies doing it and actually ended up working in their favor more than ours. So, Hound Metallic could really suck, yeah. Will I leave it on increased difficulty like it is now? Yeah, I think so. I'll probably leave it on increased difficulty. I think we'll probably discard this challenge. 2 hounds in a scenario that we've already failed once feels a bit rough. There will be certain scenarios where this would be like, yeah, just give it to us because perhaps you get so much extra breathing room. But that's quite a lot of hit points, extra hit points to deal over the course of a scenario. Yeah, I think we give it a bit. I will say that the challenge system is interesting, but also kind of like a little bit... Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, some of the challenges that we've got have been kind of fun. Some of them have been hard to track or keep, you know, in our mind as we play. You know, I do feel like the challenges... They're kind of like a nice addition to the game, but it does feel like maybe they should be more than 1 check mark or something. Like, to have to do 3 just to get 1 perk on the City Guard deck, and the fact that a lot of the time we might be like, oh, I don't really want to do that one. It kind of feels a bit, you know, it's not like a battle goal, because the thing with battle goals is that you get them, and you can always fail them. You just pick one, you get choice of 3, you pick one that you kind of like, or you think, yeah, okay, this is one that I might have a shot at doing. If you do it, great. If you don't do it, doesn't matter. You win the scenario or whatever, it's okay, right? You know, you're probably not going to fail a scenario by chasing a battle goal. You'll probably go, okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it now. That's okay. We just don't do it this time. You know, you might try to focus on it initially, but you might end up having to throw it away. Challenges, you don't get to do that. It's like, hey, here's 1 challenge. I know that we can upgrade the town hall to get more challenges, but you know, we get a challenge and it's like, do you want it or not? And it's like a modifier to the entire scenario. And that's like, you know, it feels like, do I really want to do that? Do I really want to make a scenario harder for myself? Like with some modifier that's, I only get to draw 1 initially. And if we lose the scenario, it's like, because of the challenge that, you know, you've lost this because of a challenge where you might not want to do that. Like it's weird. I kind of wish that they had maybe introduced them actually later in the game rather than as early as they did. And maybe they needed to be like different level of check marks or something. I don't know. Like they just, to me, they are quite a mixed bag. It's a nice idea, but it's quite a mixed bag. And the fact that it will actually be like, oh, now you're going to struggle in this scenario, or you could accept one that would make you struggle, make you lose the scenario, I don't really like, you know? Scenarios are often hard enough by themselves to also add on a challenge on top, right? Challenges leave the deck after being completed. So it's designed to last the whole campaign. So you think they want you to decline some? Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course they do. Yeah, they want you to cycle through them a little bit. It feels like a lot of them can cause steep changes to the way the scenario would work. Yeah, exactly. I think you're going to get some where you're like, oh, wow, my party can do this one easily. Or, oh, yeah, like this scenario is really well suited for this because we kind of have to deal with that anyway, or for whatever reason, right? Whereas other times you're like, man, this really is just not good. And yeah, you're going to decline them, which is fine. It's just a very... I guess getting the town hall quite... You don't get the town hall very early on. You do have to wait a little while, right? We're like 20 scenarios in. No, it's a bit less than that. It was about 16 scenarios in or something, wasn't it? We got the town hall, something like that. And then we got to do some challenges. I guess that's pretty early on in the grand scheme of things, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see how far it goes. But so far, like the challenge system, I've felt like it's okay. I don't feel like it's really and also like the Town Guard perk deck is kind of like, it's something that I'm not massively invested in at the moment. Maybe I will become a bit later, but at the moment I'm not that bothered about. What was last time's challenge? You get cursed when you lose a token. No, the last challenge that we had was that the enemies will perform a loot action at the end of their turn. If they looted a token, one or more tokens, through this loot one action, I think it was loot one action or just loot action, then they would gain strength. And that was how that one worked. And that one I thought was quite a good one, because it's like, okay, that was quite a good challenge, because it's like you're kind of giving up your loot to potentially get a perk, because you might be able to get the loot, you might not. The enemies could be a little bit harder, but it's that little kind of small wrinkle I'm kind of okay with. But that's why they've been quite like wildly varying. We've had some that have been really nice, like small wrinkles to the game, pretty easy to administer and add something. Like that one we just had is not actually that bad, really. It's a quite a small wrinkle to the game. Hey, you're going to have 2 extra enemies to deal with, but they are going to spawn on top of you. You know, it's not too bad, but in a tough scenario that's hard already, you're probably not going to be like, oh yeah, let's do it, right? Yeah. Then it's free. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like that was like a free one, but we would be giving up maybe, I mean, I don't know how much loot in total, but let's say somewhere like 3 or 4 loot tokens maybe for that perk, essentially. Challenges would be a cool incentive to actually redo scenarios because they will be different. Yeah, I felt like challenges are almost like they're like an element of replayability in the game, which I do actually quite like. And it's challenges to me are going to be the kind of thing that when you're really deep into the game, which is why introducing them so early, I'm not so sure about. But like deeper into the game, it will add something really nice. I just don't know whether or not we needed to have challenges right now, as we're still we're onto our 2nd set of characters. We're still very much growing the township, the outpost. We're still very much learning the characters. We've only retired 1. We don't have huge prosperity. We don't have loads of craftable items. They feel like a nice added difficulty that you can add into your game, kind of by choice. And that to me maybe should have been a little bit later, like not necessarily right now. But I haven't seen loads of them. I think I've only seen maybe like 5 or 6. So okay, first turn. Let's do what we usually do. Straight in. We're going to caltrops. And we'll just increase the value of those traps as well, while we're at it, I think. Now, I'd like to go quite late on my Deep Wraith here, because I would like to just play my burn. I didn't get a chance to play it last time, so I want to play Mantle of Dread bottom and just kind of hang out, really, you know? I get the feeling that probably Skewer the Flesh is not going to be a very playable card, so... But if something gets in my face, then we've got an opportunity to use it. Okay. Good. So first up, caltrops. Big bonk. 2 1 damage traps, gain an XP. Then we will use Flurry of Nails to actually increase the damage value of up to 2. We'll go. My plan is to use these a little bit more aggressively, I think, and maybe throw them at some enemies at some point. Chaos Demon, move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof, close. These guys aren't moving, so then the Deep Wraith is literally just playing the bottom of Mantle of Dread. So we're going to gain 2 XP. And create Dark. And now we have our OP ability. So now we have, after one of your move or teleport abilities each turn, give wound or model to one adjacent enemy. Very cool. All right, let's see if we can maybe let's see if maybe we can get that Bane off on the second turn again, huh? Would be nice. Trapper. Mm-hmm. Trapper's turn. It's whether or not I go early or late, really, and what I try and plan to do here. I could go early here. No! Well, actually, Shield 2. Well, yeah, Shield 2 is kind of frustrating, actually. Let's just make it a little bit more annoying. I guess I could weighted net this guy now. Yeah. Okay. Well, I was going to use Unavoidable Outcome to attack him for 2. So we will do that. So we're going to attack the... Unfortunately, now it's got more shield, unfortunately. So has the elite now got shield 3? Is that right? Shield 2? Is the card just an additional 1 shield? Or is the card an additional 2 shield? I figure like this is supposed to add up the total shield, right? So is it 2? I can't remember if it's a shield 2. I think it's +2. Yeah. Can I explain the special rule with the bag again? Yeah, sorry. Okay. So for people who are joining for the first time, who weren't here yesterday, this particular scenario, there is a teleporter that is in the middle of the scenario, which is delineated by these hexes here. They are considered negative hexes for enemies. If a figure was ever to enter any of these hexes, then we have to draw from the bag. The mystery bag. In the mystery bag, there are 12 tokens numbered from 1 to 12. Each number does something different. Generally speaking, numbers 1 to about 5 or 6, I would say, is positive. Well, 1 to 5 is positive regardless of who goes into it. And that will give you some kind of positive effect. 6 is bad for the monsters, good for the players. Then 7, 8, 9, and 10 and 11, sorry, are bad for everybody, and 12 is good for the monsters, bad for the players. So, but every time that we go into one of those, we have to draw a number from the bag whenever we enter a hex, and it's immediately when we enter a hex, or if one of the enemies was to enter the hex. whenever we run out of tokens in the bag, we have to refill the bag with the drawn tokens. It's +1. Yes, they have 2 shield total. It's a bit confusing sometimes when they do that. Yeah, like, Gloomhaven Secretariat's usually pretty good at just summarizing the information for you. Usually pretty good at that. Like, so when you actually click on the monster thing, it says, like, their shield value here. And that should include any shield value that they gained over the course of the, of that round through their own cards or other effects, right? 3 floors? Yeah, 3 floors. 3 floors. I couldn't say the word. Feeling luckier today? Yeah, definitely. To be honest, last scenario I felt like we actually did okay. It was just like room 2 was like, okay, this is just really, really hard. And we entered this room in a terrible, terrible fashion. You know, we like basically broke some of like the cardinal Gloomhaven rules of like, don't open a door without a plan. I kind of opened a door without a plan and got completely hosed. So it's like, okay, sure. We need to do, next time we're aware that that could happen. So let's not do that again. Okay, so we're going to be attacking anyway. So we decided he's got shield 2. So we're attacking for 2. 2. Which unfortunately does no damage. However, we do get to trigger the trap, spring the trap, applying the effects to the target. So that will do 2 damage to him. So it kind of sucks because it would have been nice to have done some extra damage on top there, but it is what it is. Then I am going to not move, and instead I am now going to put a positive effect trap down there. Heal 2. Boop. Probably just attack the Chaos Demon for 2, you feel? Well, the Chaos Demon is going to be very dead very quick, so yeah, I could have maybe done that, but triggering the trap on this guy is maybe worth it. I guess the problem is that he could just do a heal too. You know, he could just draw the same thing again, but I want to play the mechanic of the character a little bit, right? Okay, so that's Trapper gone. So now we're going to go on to our Deep Wraith. The first thing we're going to do is we are going to move 2. We'll move just to there. We'll spend 1 trophy to add disarm. Lovely. We will trigger this to give wound. Lovely. And we will spend poison vial to give poison. And you guessed it, succumb to fear. Costs us our last trophy. Bane. And we gain an XP. Beautiful. So Deep Wraith's turn is over. Chaos Demon is disarmed. Can't do anything. Just going to sit there all confused. That's it. So it's going to do nothing. Then it's going to take its Bane damage. Bam. 10 damage from Bane at the end of its turn. And that'll be next round. That's awesome. Yeah, it's really good when you get that done. If someone takes Bane damage while brittle, it's 20. Yeah. Uh-huh. That's the combo, right? Once you get those two together, there's definitely some stupid broken things you can do. Like, the good thing about Frosthaven and Bane is a new mechanic, which I think is cool, is it's kind of like a build your own kill rather than it just being the card says kill on it. It kind of says to you, you can build your own kill. You just need to kind of figure out the pieces. So it just asks a bit more of the player, but you can kind of get that effect, right? Stack the Brittle, get the Bane on there. There's definitely really broken, very strong things you can do, but kind of can get to the level of like kill an enemy, like what we had in Gloomhaven. But you have to build it yourself. So it feels more satisfying to pull off as well, which is good. It's very rare you can cause monsters to brittle though. There's a couple of... I can't remember if Snowflake can do it. Could Snowflake do it? Maybe not. What would be really cool is to get a small item that could do it, right? I imagine that would be quite a high prosperity item though, because that would be so strong, because you could just brittle an enemy before you do a big turn. It's basically just double damage on a stick. So I guess that would maybe be too good. Quite possibly too good. Right, so now we've got a very nearly dead Chaos Demon, but he's not completely dead. We need to figure out what we're going to do next turn. We can probably ignore the living bones this turn, so if we wanted to just go straight at him. I feel like Pyrotechnics bottom with Boar Catcher top is going to be a great play here to try and get us a really nice big damage trap to just pull the living bones into. But also we're not contributing then to like this next turn, which I feel like we need to contribute maybe to help kill this 7 health Chaos Demon. But that feels like a really nice turn. I really need to get more trophies as well. One thing that I didn't do very well in the room 1 last time is I ended up having no trophies by the end of room 1, which was just like, okay, going up into the next room, I didn't have much that I could do in terms of like fancy stuff. So I definitely need to get more trophies. Hey, Pinsy. Yeah, hopefully we get it this time. Cursing would be nice here, but again, doesn't feel like a very good turn. I can attack him for 3, which I guess with the poison is 4. It's not terrible. I can muddle potentially, which also seems okay. Can I try and kill this Chaos Demon this next turn? I mean, I could do it, but can I do it in a cool way? Probably not, to be honest. Yeah, probably not. The other thing I've got to be a little bit careful is last time I made a bit of a mistake by putting too many traps down, which then meant that these guys just wandered through the middle of the scenario, which was like, oh, that's that wasn't my intention. Don't love this, but I'm basically saying that I need to like kill him in 2 turns. I'm hoping that I draw like a +1 or something. 6. Yeah, I'm hoping that I draw like a +1, I guess. I guess that's the play. Go late here. Okay. Uh-oh. Am I making an element? Not now, that's for sure. Oh, I've got my heavy sword too. Of course I do. Okay. Let's do Haunting Brutality. We'll use the heavy sword here. We'll use the spyglass as well, because this is like quite an important one to not miss on. So we'll attack the Chaos Demon here for 3. Heavy sword 4 with advantage. Well, poison 5 with advantage. Alright, well, we flushed a curse. We flushed a curse. That's probably pretty good, actually. So that was 3, 4 with the poison 5. So that's 5 damage. Which is... I mean, that's pretty good. It's going to go down to 1 health. He's going to die to his own wound next turn, which will get us that trophy. That's a pretty good result. And we flushed the curse. The other card I had was to potentially teleport and make dark, but I will not do that because I don't want this Bane to go off. Do I want to reposition myself? Or do I want to be the one to take the hit here? I guess I want to be the one to take the hit. It's not an AoE, is it? No. Where am I putting the trap? I guess I'm putting the trap here, right? With the trapper? Yeah, that's fine. I can stay where I am. Do. Okay. Pyrotechnics. Do I not have attack 1, move 2, attack 2 card? Not at the moment, no. No. Not for this scenario. I had to make some cuts somewhere, right? I've been kind of flexing a few cards in and out here or there. Right, increase the value of the next trap we create round by 3. Boar Catcher, create a 4 damage trap in the empty hex within range 2, so that'll be a 7 damage trap. Ooh, baby. And we gain an XP. Oh dear. We'll leave that joke just hang in there, I think. Carrot. Lemon Bones. Well, they're still living. Alright, Chaos Demon. Attack for 4, is it? On the Deep Wraith? 4. Exactly 4. And a muddle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Muddle. And that is that. Okay, cool. So... I can try and kill, I think, here with the Trapper, which would be good. Kill this guy with the Trapper. To be honest, the Deep Wraith doesn't even really have to do anything. Like, you could just hang out. I guess we can go super late and maybe get a poison and an attack off maybe on something, depending on how things go. But we'll do a speculative late turn and see what happens. All right, that's a little bit annoying. I was kind of hoping that we would sneak in under there. 48 doesn't get us underneath either, so bit of a shame. So the elite is going to go... And the regular is going to go... Which now actually really ruins my turn because I can't pull him through the trap. I guess I can pull the elite through the trap instead now. Yeah, that's fine. We just do that instead. And I'll take an attack of 1. With disadvantage because of my cured leather armor. -1 times 2. So that'll be a -1 then. So that'll be 0 damage. Very nice. Over. Chaos Demon dies to their wounds. Drops a loot token, and that gives us a trophy. So trappers go. So we're going to use Exploding Decoy here to attack for 2, range 4, pull 2. Actually, it worked out pretty well with the elite in the end with the positioning. So we will, yeah, we'll do that. So attack for 2. Four. Plus the pull. Bam, bam. That is very dead. Token. And then with our last card,
wow.
Pyro's great, but Extra Teeth is good because of some combos. Extra Teeth seems, yeah, Extra Teeth did seem like it was probably the better overall card to take. But in terms of like having a nice mixed party, I actually feel like, you know, in this situation with 2 mercenaries, it felt like it was a good pick. It was a safer pick, Pyrotechnics. I think it gives us a lot of things to do in our downtime, which is nice, as well as just giving us a lot of like, you know, free extra damage and easy to play cards. So. Plus, to be honest, we might end up going back and taking Extra Teeth anyway. I don't know what's going to come up in the next levels, but it definitely looked like one of those kind of level up decisions where, oh, you kind of maybe want both of these cards because the bottom of Pyrotechnics works really well with Extra Teeth top as well. So maybe you'll end up doing that. What am I doing on my Deep Wraith here? Oh, cool. Yeah, okay, I'll move here and loot this one. And we'll also put our positive Bless token down here. Where are my Bless tokens? There they are. Draw me some loot. What do we get? 2 metal. Nice. Oh, D-Wraith is muddled, right? Yeah. From the last turn. So on the Deep Wraith, we are... So we're going to, you know, teleport 3 with a wound. So we'll just teleport to here. So we will wound the... oh, sorry. This guy should be dead. You are dead. So you're wounded. He will also be muddled. We'll do muddle through this effect. We get blessed. Very good. Then we are attacking for 3, create dark with PS2, but we are muddled, unfortunately. Kind of sucks. Guess maybe I should have saved my spyglass for this, but oh well. So muddle, -1 or +0, so -1. That's okay. That's 2 damage to the shield. We'll take that. Could have been worse. Bum, bum, bum. Right, this is an interesting one because we've got an enemy down. You know, we're kind of like, we're cooking with gas here. We haven't drawn a single token from the bag, which is actually like just legitly great. It means that, yeah, we could get unlucky with our draw when we go up to the next floor, but equally we could get lucky. You know, we got equal chances here. I felt like this is pretty great situation to be in. I guess I could have stamina potioned maybe on the trapper, but to be honest, we're doing pretty well anyway, so maybe we should just, it's fine. Stamina potion would give us a turn here as well. But honestly, I don't think we really need it. I think we can just long rest maybe on the trapper this turn. I could farm a curse here, which would be interesting. I think it's worth farming a curse here. Yeah, I think it might be. Okay, so deep brave first. So we will just curse him. Then we will teleport 3, 1, 2, 3 onto the heal trap. Get ourselves 2 health back. I kind of hope the one charge of disadvantage here works in our favor. Okay, we're done. Okay, so he's just going to attack the trapper here for 2 with disadvantage. Two. Dodging those times twos, chat. Dodging them. Okay, so it's the trapper's turn, so we will get all the charges back on that. Gain 2 health. Get rid of the card. Get rid of honeypot? Maybe. Honeypot will be a nice loot though. If we kill that, we can get potentially a nice loot. I don't know if we'll have time to do that actually. We'll probably have time to get that one loot and maybe leave one loot behind. Obviously, to be honest, Caltrops isn't very good in room 2. Because the only thing it blocks is the Chaos Demon, and it doesn't block it in a super great way. I guess there's a skeleton, and then there's the Chaos Demon, and then potentially whatever's in room 3. I guess Caltrops will always have some good use. I guess honeypot is the one, but that is like the only heal trap that I have. Is it better than or should I get rid of the bless trap? Improvised improvement. Improvised improvement, I didn't actually use at all really, apart from the bless. But it is just super good though. If we can pull it off. Big, let's get rid of honeypot. Ugh. Caltrops not being great equals impossible. What if every enemy has flying? Yeah. Isn't that great? Will anything carry over to the second room? No. Summons would, if we had those. Summons would focus on the teleporter and would go up, but no. It's a long rest on deep breath. Get them stuff back. So Trapper's job here is just to get this dead. Which is easier said than done, really. Yeah, I can't really attack for like a bunch here without any traps, right? I can kind of attack him for 3 with Flurry of Nails and just be like, yep. Guy's got shield 1 though. Kind of a weird one. Can't push him, can't pull him anywhere near that trap. This is where Dismantle would be good. This is where the Dismantle would have been good, because then I could go back there and throw it. But I guess I could just immobilize him with Weighted Net, and that would be fine for now. Like, just play that as a bit of a contingency plan. Yeah, okay. No! Okay, do I use my boots here to go on 10? Just to try and maybe... I'd have to draw... I mean, I'd have to draw, like, +2. That's unfortunate. Boots of speed to go 10 early to get 2 damage in underneath the shield. He's already taken 1 damage of heal wound anyway. So the wound wouldn't... I would need to draw like +2. It's just probably not going to happen. Yeah. But I guess it means that my turn actually does something. And then I don't get to use the Weighted Net, I suppose. But, +1 is good with Spyglass. That's true. I could use Spyglass. Do I care about using Spyglass later, I guess is the question. Because I'm going to be going up in this rest cycle. So do I care about using it later? I guess not, because probably in the next room I'll spend more time... I'll probably spend more time setting up than I will necessarily do anything else. Sure, we can use Spyglass. Use it or lose it. See you, Shocky. Good to see you, buddy. You only have to hit it for 3. If I'm going before it, wound will take it down. No, it's on 3 health now because it's already taken a wound point of damage. I've got automatic conditions on so that if the enemy is going, like, as soon as it becomes your turn active here, it does the wound damage. So technically, he's actually on 4 health here. It's already taken 1 wound off. So if I lower this now to 10, this is technically should be at 4. Because when it automatically does it, it gives him it. So, yeah, it's fine. Annoyingly means that I don't get the... I could do a basic attack, but then we lose this. No! You know, I said like I would never do a basic attack 2 action, pretty much. Well, now's the time I would love to do one. It's fine. I'll just jump over here. Should I pull him into one of these hexes, do we think, as well? Should we take a gamble? Because I mean he's pretty much dead though, so maybe there isn't really anything good to gamble here. Like 1 token from the bag. I mean, like, let's face it, if he draws regenerate, ward, bless, the bless one would be brutal. Heal wouldn't be very nice either. Don't I trigger a beam effect? You entered the hex. That's a jump. Jump still counts as entering the hex? Good question. Because, for example, teleport, I would say doesn't, because it's like you just move there, right? Jumping, I guess it would do, because it would trigger on flying, right? If a flying enemy walked into it, would it trigger? Yes. So therefore, yeah, jump would. I mean, I can avoid triggering it with a different way of movement there. You know, I could go like I could do that, for example. I'll just pull this way. I can get away from doing it that way. I just did that to hide behind my deep wraith, but there's plenty of ways I can go. All right, well, let's attack it for 2 and then decide if we want to do the pull. With advantage. Not a good start. Oh, God. Awful. Actually awful. Well, I suppose at least I get some of it down. So this is 1 damage. And then do I pull it into that hex? What would I hopefully draw? To be honest, there's not many that I would hopefully draw. I'm basically shooting to try and hit 11. 11's about the only one that's worth hitting, or 10. 10 or 11 would be okay draws. Everything else is like whatever. I think I'm just going to try and double stack the loot. Leave him there. Hang on, what? No, you should be on 2. Then you're going to heal 2. There we go. How did I get the pull card back? What do you mean? It's called long resting. You can do it in this game. Kind of part of the mechanic of the game, you know? What card should we get rid of? That was me being all excited that he might die from wound at some point. You had to go and ruin it, didn't you, Mr. Regular Limbones? You had to ruin it for everyone. Oh, I could do that, couldn't I? Oh, but then I won't have the invisibility for next turn. Yikers. Oh, could do that, right? Oh, no, I couldn't do that. No. Oh, maybe I do this anyway. And we just ignore... No, because I'm going to need that invisibility. I am going to need that invisibility. I need to keep that. I'm just gonna have to play Hollow Aura, whether I like it or not, I think. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, actually I could play Haunting Brutality instead, because I'm probably not gonna use that in that way. Yeah, that's fine. So I need to work out which card I'm gonna get rid of. It's probably... Probably going to just be Lie in Wait, you know? I think that we can get a... Oh, no, I've already got rid of my heal card, though, here, haven't I? That's all my heals, pretty much, apart from one card. That'll be all my heals gone. But then I need trophies to heal. If I don't have trophies, how am I going to heal? I got better spends for my trophies as well right now. Yeah, okay. Lie in Wait will go. Oof. Bit risky, but I know what I want to do on my next turn at least. Right. 15. Trapper. Is Trapper going to go up? I think Trapper is going to go up. The problem is having a really nice late initiative on the following turn, or potentially long resting, but... I guess I don't need to necessarily play a trap, do I? My kingdom for an invisibility cape. No, that's okay. Oh, I've got stamina potion, right? Yeah, I can stamina potion it back. That's fine. We're good. Just thinking about like double invis turns. How I'm going to orchestrate it. This is fine. No, we tried that last time, Pelican. It was not a good idea. It did not work well for us. Okay, so 15 on our Deep Brave. So the first thing we're going to do is we will teleport 3. And we will add PS3 and all allies to attacks targeting enemies this round. We will use our... I had to reset these, didn't I? Because I long rested. We will attack for 3. Two. And we add the wound. That was kind of unfortunate. The wound from our bottom move here. Yeah. And he's gonna do a really annoying attack here, so maybe my trapper does have to step in now. Kind of bogus. Do I really want to take 2 attacks of 2? Or do I just want to fail my battle goal? I don't really want to fail my battle goal. But the problem is, without him dead, I'm not going to teleport up now. So I kind of messed up, really. Yeah, I really messed up. I assumed that I was going to kill him. I don't know why I did that. I just assumed that he was dead, and that was not always going to be the case there. I guess I could have used my spyglass. But yeah, that was really dumb, because now I'm kind of like, I've presumed that he would be dead so that my trapper could do something cool, and now my trapper can't do anything cool. The plan was to go up, and I'm not going to be able to. I mean, I guess I can kind of... I could get myself ready to go up. And just hope that we go next turn. Or we just throw our battle goal out the window. But it's a 2-tick battle goal, man. Move to make a bless trap here. I really want my bless traps to be on my deep wraith, I think. Then we will do furry facade. Move 1, invisible cell. I could move on to the bless trap, but I don't think I want to. Let's take a dip in the bag. And we'll probably just chill there. All right. That is, oh God, number 9. Oh, gain muddle. Whew. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll take that. 9 is out of the bag. I saw this, I was like, it's either 9 or a 6. I'm pretty sure neither of those 2 things are good. Actually, 6 is good for us, but... To be honest, that's one of the weaker worst ones. So, or probably the weakest worst one, to be honest. So, that's okay. All right, so Living Bones is going to attack 2 onto our Deep Wraith, unfortunately. So attack 2, 1, 2. So 3 in total. Right, so he is dead though, so, you know. That does mean on this next turn, we can go really late. Our trap is also invisible, sorry, at this point. So we can now just go, like, quite late. And as soon as he dies, basically the trapper will just go yeet. 4, right? It was 2. Sorry, 4. Yeah, it was 4. So yeah, basically now on the next turn, we can just wait and we can just sort of TP up. Let him die from the wound. That's all we need to do. I'll probably... The problem with that though is that, well, actually, I mean, basically our guy will go up not on their turn, which is kind of interesting. Kind of spook. see how this goes. This could be interesting. So the idea here is to go super late, as late as we can do with the cards that we have. Hopefully the Living Bones dies. When the Living Bones dies, that will immediately trigger the Trapper to teleport to the next room, which will open that room up. The Trapper will still be invisible, so that's all good. Then hopefully after all of the enemies in that room will then take their turns, hopefully, while we're invisible. Then the Deep Wraith will and the Trapper will get to take their turns at the end of the round once basically all of the enemies have gone. Kind of like a bit niche. Like obviously if this Living Bones goes really late, that kind of puts a bit of a pause on things. I can increase my initiative by 10 here if I need to, but yeah, I guess we just have to hope that he doesn't draw like his super late one. Okay, great. So Living Bones goes, dies, drops loot, gets us a trophy. Then, section links happen. So 83.2. I don't know how Forteller up, because we didn't do the Forteller intro. Do you have it here, though?
Seeing no other opportunity for advancement, you close your eyes and step into the red beam. For a moment, you feel weightless, and then gently your weight returns as your feet settle into a new floor. It was almost a pleasant experience. But then you open your eyes. You have definitely arrived somewhere new, and this place is also swarming with demons and machines.
Not demons, anything but demons. The teleport is instant? Yes. Yes, it is. So we kind of made it work in the end, in our favor. Boom. Oh, beautiful. Like poetry. What I'll do is I'll replace this with the next level, because realistically it's well, it's just easier that way, isn't it, really? He is down, he is there. And then one regular Chaos Demon is there. Okay. So I'll swap out. I mean, we can get rid of this now. This isn't going to go anywhere. So we can sort of swap this tile out. I'll leave it there for sort of close by, because I am going to need to do it in some way. Because I'm going to want to put the Deep Wraith might get this little bit of loot that we had left over on this tile. Might get a little bit... Well, actually, no, we can't, right? Because we can't... Yeah, no, actually, we probably won't. Okay, so now... special rules. Place any figure occupying a corridor on tile 15D in any empty corridor hex. From now on, whenever any figure enters a corridor hex and turns to applying a number to fat, place it in any empty corridor hex. So basically, we can go to any one of these 4 hexes is where we teleport to. So it's our choice. I was planning for like a... kind of like a good Caltrops. Good Caltrops play somewhere. I think it doesn't matter too much for me. I think we go there. Don't think it matters too much though. It's interesting to see, like, what side of the room do we go? Do we run away from the wind demons a little bit, maybe? Anyway, okay, so we've done that. That's good. Chaos demons don't do anything. Wind demons don't do anything. Living bones don't do anything. So now it is actually onto our trapper's turn anyway. Hey, Brent. Just want to shout out my camera array and stream layout. Thank you. It's clear you put a lot of thought into the viewing experience. Thanks, Brent. Appreciate it. I did put a lot of thought in it. Like, the thing for me with streaming, I was always like, I wanted to stream a board game. I always wanted to do it. But, you know, I watch a lot of YouTubers and streamers on Twitch who do board games, and it's so incredibly hard to convey the information clearly so that, you know, people who passers by, who come in, can get a bit of a sense of what's going on in the game, you know, fairly quickly without, you know, you have like hidden information, so people with cards in their hands, you have all of these other things that are really hard to show, right? So like a lot of it for me was like I needed to investigate if there were other tools around that I could use, like Gloomhaven Secretariat. You know, is that going to work well for me? If that does, you know, what are the other things that I can do to make it work, like with Fortella and stuff like that, make it a little bit more interactive and interesting. So yeah, I put a lot of thought into it. Because like honestly, if Gloomhaven Secretariat was not a thing, there was no other app that could give us this functionality of having the monsters up on the side of the screen so you guys could see all the initiative and everything. I honestly feel like it would be so difficult to convey the information. I'd probably still give it a go because of how much I wanted to play Frosthaven, but that was like to me, I was like, yes, gets me excited about trying to figure out a great way of streaming, you know? And there are also other really great people who do it too, who have gotten really good as well. In fact, this is a good way for me to name drop. You might have seen Silver Medal Tavern in chat a few times. He's popped in to say hello. He streams on Twitch as well, and he streams a bunch of board games. He's currently started playing Gloomhaven on his channel. Super nice dude, and he's invited me on next Friday, I think it is. We're doing it. So I'm going on his stream next Friday to play some Gloomhaven with him. Obviously, I'll be playing remotely, but we'll be playing some Gloomhaven together next Friday, which should be fun. So, but yeah, he's very much learning the ropes of Gloomhaven. So I was like, hey, you know, if you need anything, and he was like, hey, it'd be awesome if you wanted to come on and we could play. And I was like, yeah. So that's what we're doing. So that'll be next Friday. So we've ironed out the details this week. So looking forward to it. Should be fun. But he also has a really good setup. It's Silver Medal Tavern, and I don't know if you can do a shout out for it. I need to go back to my computer to do that. I think it works. There you go. No, tavern, sorry, not cavern. That's very bad. Tavern. Yeah, there you go. Tavern. Sorry, not cavern. Silver Medal Tavern. Yeah, he's popped in a few times and to say hey and whatever, and we kind of got chatting. And yeah, he's been playing. I dropped in on his stream the other day, and he was playing the Lord of the Rings Journeys in Middle Earth, which is a game I've always been interested to try, and he had a really good setup for that. It looked really cool. I mean, the guy is I think the guy is like an editor by day. Like he works in film in his day job, and you can tell. You know, he has some very nice cameras. Very, very nice cameras. Okay, so right, we've moved up. Now it's our trappers go. So we got pyrotechnics. So I think my idea here is to maybe try and do a nice unavoidable outcome on a wind demon maybe next turn. maybe force this guy around a little bit. Caltrops, caltrops. So if I make this one a 4, right? Increase the value by 3, right? So make this one a 4. And put that one there, maybe. Make that one like a 1. Where's my dice? The Wind Demon's just going to fly over it, aren't they? Yes, but the idea here is to use unavoidable outcome, because he's not going to move from that spot. Because he's always going to have range, right? So the idea is on the next turn is to use unavoidable outcome, to just attack him for 2 and trigger it, and hopefully just do 4 trap damage. That's the plan. Because they are, yeah, you're right, they're tricky, but I feel like we've got some interplay where we can kind of deal with them, hopefully. Hopefully. The things don't always go to plan. Okay, now I need to figure out if I need to use a stamina potion here, because unavoidable outcome is on not a great initiative, but stamina potion, I've got 2 cards in hand, so it will be a little bit inefficient. But if I can go on a super, like, good early initiative here, that would be great. I'm just worried that my initiative would be... How much health do these Wind Demons have? They have 5. Oh, if I can get that Pierce off early as well. Actually, I might need to change where I put that that trap. I don't like where I put that 1 damage trap, thinking about it more now. Don't think that's smart, because it's going to really upset my movement for the next round. I think I want to put it more like... I like my location. Do I want to put it like here? I guess so, because I could unavoidable outcome again on something, or I could just pull the enemy, like... Like, it's really tricky to know whether or not I really care about these tokens or not. Like, obviously, depending on what I draw next on my Deep Wraith could have a really big knock-on effect. But putting a trap here isn't really going to achieve anything. I guess I could put it here. But then that feels like it's out of middle of nowhere and will do nothing. Let's put it there. Because I guess the idea is that hopefully this guy moves forward 1 at some point. We have another shot at doing the same trick. Okay. Right, so Deep Wraith is going to move on up. So on my other board, this is below. We're going to move 1 here. So we're going to get this Blessed Trap. Ooh. But we also have to resolve a token. And we're going to have to resolve a token for the one we moved to as well. So 2 tokens, basically. So first token is number 5. That's verging on good. Perform heal 2 plus level. Oh, I mean, doesn't do anything. Oh no, we need health. Oh, that's great. 2 plus the level. What level are we doing? 3, 5. Oh. 2 plus level. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. All right, and we will teleport to here, which means we need to draw another one. Uh-oh. Not so good? 6? Oh, no, 6 is the great one, right? The closest monster suffers trap damage. Oh. Oh, that's spicy. That is so spicy. I mean, technically, it's ambiguous. There's 3 here that are all closest. Do I want to do it to the Chaos Demon? Oh. Or do I just now do it to the Wind Demon? Because it's just like, it's dead. It kills the Wind Demon. It just kills the Wind Demon. Yeah, it would kill Wind. Well, I mean, I've got to take it, right? Then I still got a trap on the board. Or... yeah. It's got to be kill Wind Demon, hasn't it, really? GG's. Now, question is, does that count as us killing it, right? For the purposes of getting a trophy. Does it count as us killing it? I mean, we kind of forced it to happen, right? We were the kind of the instigators there. It's like when you push something into a trap. You know, you were the one who pushed it into the trap, so you get the credit. But do we get the trophy? It's a bit like, maybe? What do we think? No? Nah. Boo. I feel like we should get the trophy. Right, I can move this one away now. You think not? I mean, probably not. It's an interesting grey area, though. But probably not. Ooh. It depends on the wording of the trophy. Yeah, it just says when you kill an enemy. Kind of, it was me. I think it's a bit ambiguous. I'm going to say no. Yeah, the Kelp did the damage, the Kelp gets the kill. Yeah, I mean, I think that there's a pretty strong case. Did I put the bless? We can easily see. I should have an extra one there. Yeah, I think I did. I think I've only stepped into 1 bless trap before that. Yeah, 2 blesses. I think I did. Says the closest monster suffers trap damage, not cause the closest to suffer trap. Yeah, but that's like... yeah, okay. But that's like very like... this is like the fun of Frosthaven and Gloomhaven, right? Because like the... not having that word there is not necessarily purposeful. You know, it's interpretation of the rules. I think we won't get it. I don't think we need it, to be clear, anyway. So it's not like a big deal breaker for me. So it's okay. But yeah, I think we probably don't get it. But it's an interesting one to do because like we know what it's like with the omission of one word. I don't think it's like they thought of everything. Probably not. It's probably just it's one of those, again, it's one of those ambiguous moments that often comes up in the game where, as it explicitly says in the rulebook, play it how you feel like you should play it. Make a decision as the players. I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm not long resting. Cool. Anyway, so that was eventful. Very eventful. So we've got 1 point of movement left because we moved once on, then we got teleported. So we will move here. We'll move off. And we will disarm Mr. Chaos Demon. We will also wound Mr. Chaos Demon because of our active ability. Beautiful. And you know what's coming up next? Didn't I use my stamina potion on my trapper or not? Did I decide not to in the end? I kind of confused myself, didn't I? Well, now I don't need to. I should have made that decision before I moved up. I confused myself and moved on. Okay, I didn't use it. It's fine. The opportunity is past. I've moved too far forward. Okay. Next round. You know what time it is, everybody. You know what time it is. Will 20 get it done, though? Will 20 get it done? Maybe not. Will 4 get it done? Yeah, 4 would probably... Oh, no, because it's got like a 1 or something, right? It's got like a 1... Has he got like a 6 as well? 1 and a 6 or something? We need a you know what time it is emote for when each class does a signature move. Yeah. Well, the question is, do we do it on... Do we take the risk and do it on a 20? Or do we play a 14 with our boots to maybe go 4 if we need? There's the 1. We can't do anything about the 1. If it draws the 1, it draws the 1. The problem with Succumb to Fear is it really is like a do nothing if it all goes wrong. You know, it's very much like a, oh, whoops. It's kind of a bit of a problem. I could short rest as well here, technically on the trapper to try and kind of have a bit more of an active turn. I feel like this turn's a bit inactive. Oh, actually, it's not too bad. And then we short rest next turn. Yeah. $20 to go on 10 or 14 to potentially go on 4. The old trivia game, you don't know Jack, has a reoccurring guess what it's time for audio prompt. I don't think I ever really played You Don't Know Jack too much. We used to play like, is it the same guy who used to do the like the Quiplash and what was the other one? Fibbage. Is it the same guy who does Fibbage? Because we actually played a bunch. We used to play Jackbox all the time on the channel. It used to be like quite a regular thing. I actually kind of miss it. We should do it again sometime soon. It was fun when we used to just do like occasional, like, hey, let's do like a little party stream on a Friday, and we would play Jackbox trivia, we'd do marbles, you know, just stuff. I've got to remove a Wind Demon on the app. Oh yeah, I forgot we deleted him from existence. Get deleted. I mean, do I care if what's my other initiatives? Oh, my other initiatives are terrible. So if I need to go early on the following turns, that ain't happening. All right, I guess we take the risk on the 20 then. Risk it for a biscuit. This is where I get screwed. I know it's where I get screwed. We all know it's coming. Okay. Oh, hallelujah. I'll tell you what, everything's coming up for me so far. Touch wood. Touch wood. Everything has been going great. Jackbox is the same as You Don't Know Jack. You Don't Know Jack was the first entry series. Yeah, I don't think I ever bought it though, because it was separate or something, right? Hey. It's not sad, right? Isn't it sad? No. Oh, the pull one. Oh, yikes. We have to be a little bit careful there with that. 21, pull one. Ooh. Oh, no, actually, that's fine, right? I mean, I guess it would pull us into that hex. That's kind of spicy. We get to do some more gambling. Anyway, maybe I just actually proactively go after him. Let's go proactively go after him, maybe. So first things first, we're going to teleport 3, make dark. Yeah. Teleport 3, make dark. Sure. Yeah, pull that way. Yeah, it's fine. We will muddle with the bottom of our card. And then we'll use Succumb to Fear. Oh, he's very scared. Cost us our last trophy. Gains us an XP. Quite honestly, this might be the first time I've used Succumb to Fear twice in a single scenario. We're finally getting there, I think, a little bit with it. We're getting there. Okay. Up. So he's attacking for 3 here, I guess. I guess we could lose our battle goal here with Die Hard. Three. And we get pulled. Trapper time. Well, there's no point attacking the Chaos Demon because the Chaos Demon is just gonna die. I could use Unavoidable Outcome here with a weighted net, potentially, on this guy and just trigger the 1 damage trap. It doesn't feel great, but I guess it kind of does something here. Okay, let's do that. Let's just, because I think the weighted net is reasonable here. It's either that or I actually go through and attack him for 3 and push him. And that would push him potentially through some hexes, which could be interesting. But again, I actually feel like right now we've drawn 5, 6, and 9. So we've drawn 1 bad thing, 2 good things. So, you know, the odds are not super stacked in any particular order right now. Yeah, let's just do Unavoidable Outcome. Jesus. We seem to be drawing, like, terribly here, though. So we use the net. 1 damage. And then we trigger the trap, so an additional damage. Starting to regret not putting the high damage trap there in the middle of the scenario. I guess who would have known that we would have drawn that amazing token when we drew it, though? We did not know. Then I have Flurry of Nails, which will allow me to increase the value. I guess I could go like this and get this loot and increase this up to a 5. Axe Nut? I actually, to be honest, I don't really want herbs right now. Okay. Right, so Chaos Demon takes a point of damage. It's gonna move there, let's say, and it is going to attack for 4 with Muddle. There it is! Curse. Beautiful. Looks like that earlier play where I was like, do I attack or not? Put the curse in. Pays off. Boom. Takes 10 damage from Bane. It's wounded, so next turn it will die. He's disarmed. You're right. Shoot, I forgot about that. He was disarmed still. I don't know why I had it in my mind that he was... All right, well, I guess we go... Shoot, I forgot about that. Oh, I guess what I could do is take this. Actually, what I could do is I could just draw this card, actually. And just shuffle another curse in, so now we don't know what's next. Because that's a bit cheesy, right? Because now we know it's going to be a curse next time. So we'll just add 1 extra curse in like that. I forgot he was disarmed completely. Great. Okay. So next round, we might be on short rests or something. Maybe not on the Deep Wraith, though. Deep Wraith's still got a great turn. Trapper... realistically, Trapper is very safe to long rest here. This guy can't do anything. Oh, we can save that trap to kill him, hopefully, as well. Yeah, we just long rest, I think. Like it. Okay, so Deep Wraith first. So we're going to teleport 3 here. And we will wound. And we will muddle. Oh, there's invisibility. With the bottom of this. Then we will use Hollow Aura. So we'll attack for 3 with Pierce 2. He has Shield 2. I will use my Heavy Sword and I will use my Spyglass to give myself advantage and +1. So we'll attack for 4. Five, exact with the pierce. Dead. Very nice. Drops that loot token. Gets us a trophy. Deep Wraith over. Chaos Demon dies to the wound. Dropping a loot token. Also gaining us a trophy. Living Bones goes, is immobilized, can't do anything. Perfect round. Look at that. Look at how good that was. Oh my word. Whoa. The first time I came up into this room, it was like, I don't know how anyone's supposed to win this. And this time it's like, oh yeah, we just need to draw that token. And yeah, just everything kind of melted pretty damn quick. Love it when a plan comes together, yeah. So we need to heal, which we can't do. Oh, I haven't been doing my long rest thing, but I will do it now. I've forgotten about this a few times, but I have a long rest thing on the Trapper, right? A perk. Whenever I long rest, I may create one damage trap in an adjacent empty hex, which I will do, I guess. Might be a bit overkill. Maybe I'll put it there. I don't know. The plan was maybe to pull him through both for fun. But I only need to really pull him through one. Or push him through one. I'll put it there. And then... So unavoidable outcome ended up being not so good in that one, right? It's kind of interesting. Do we need Furry Facade again? Furry Facade would be nice for just this next room. The next room is smaller again, and I would assume has even less enemies in. Might not be the case, though. Could be a really chock-a-block room. Just really horrible. But I guess for safety here, we should probably keep Furry Facade. Which means that maybe we get rid of Boar Catcher. Feels a bit weird. Get rid of Boar Catcher. Or I get rid of a Flurry of Nails with the push. And we just use Pull instead. Pull or Unavoidable Outcome. Or I just get rid of Unavoidable Outcome because ultimately I'm just going to use Push or Pull. Let's do that. Am I running Shaggy Lure? Yes, but not for Shaggy Lure. I'm using it for the invisibility. Not for the actual lure itself. Right, so we're long rest on the Deep Wraith here. 99. Trapper. So your job is just to kill this guy. Which should be really easy. Just don't mess it up. There's going to be a lot of loot left on the table here, though. Move forward, jump. Flurry Nails, attack for 3. Add, ooh, new one. Add 2 damage or 2 health to a trap within 2 of you. I guess. Then I guess the 5 one doesn't trigger. So we're going to be attacking now for 3 with the shield 2. Push 2. Boom. Nice. Oh, I should have reset all of this too. I forgot to do that. It's a new trap? No, it's not. Eh? Add 2 damage or 2 health to a trap within range 2 of you. It doesn't say place. It says add 2 damage or heal 2. Yeah, I think you have to add it to what you've already got. You didn't get that? Yeah, it's I mean, I think it shows its value there because if this room wasn't over and we maybe needed that 5 damage trap for something else, it would have been very valuable, just that draw then. Would have been a great draw. It feels like the kind of draw that we want to use on the trapper when our trapper is attacking. Like, it feels like a good one to draw when we're doing that pull and that push, you know? That is the one that you want when you're doing that pull and push. Might not be the one that you want necessarily with, like, unavoidable outcome, because you might be too far away, but... Actually, no, I think you'll always be in range, right? Because it's 3. Oh, I suppose the trap could be behind the enemy, technically, with unavoidable outcome. Yeah, so you could be too far away. Dead. So, Deep Wraith, Long Rest. Reset my items. Did I reset them already? I think I must have done. Heal for 2. And we need to get rid of a card. Now, the good news is we'll be going into the next room with, like, a bunch of potential good stuff. So, like, we got so many good cards left to burn. We could just go in with, like, a big lacerating stabs, crippling terror we have now. So, we are looking very good. Soul Hunger has ultimately not been good in the end, but perhaps this could be the one that puts us over the top. It is only 2 or more negative conditions rather than 3. I know we don't really need to heal 5 right now, but I mean, just baning something. What we could be quite clever is we could just pay like our move to disarm again and just do the same thing, right? Move to disarm, jump on here, and because we can teleport to any of the hexes, the next room tile is like much smaller. Next room tile is this size. So there's probably a good chance that we end a similar situation again where we can just move 1 to still apply a disarm. So to be honest, probably something like Haunting Brutality is maybe one of our weaker cards. Although the teleport to free 2 damage is also just free damage, isn't it? Yikes. I think I maybe get rid of Succumb to Fear, chat, because I'm probably going to use every other card. Or I get rid of Hollow Aura because ultimately I am just going to be... yeah, I get rid of this. I'm going to be smashing attacks in a minute anyway. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to need that attack because basically we're just going to be going all out with all our other stuff. Deep Wraith can loot after rest. Oh yeah, you're right. That's another one we get. See, these ones are, I always forget. Whenever you long rest, you may loot one adjacent hex. If you gain any loot tokens, gain 1 trophy. Hello. Nice. Good memory. Good memory, banker. Let's loot that token. Oh, I'm not in the... Shoot. Can we go back a second? Very briefly. Very briefly. Nice. There we go. This is something you only realized recently. Not playing a single boss until the end, unless it's a core persistent loss, feels so rewarding as you can just blast enemies. This Gemini can be surprisingly easy to get a little carried away. Yeah, I think like this is definitely something that I've started to realize a lot about. I realized it a lot about my playstyle anyway. I am very much loss averse, and that really comes from playing Gloomhaven at very high difficulty levels where you have, you know, really great cards that you want to cycle quite regularly, and you don't really want to burn cards. Like, you know, most of you have 1 or 2 cards which are like your burn when you need to, like your Flurry of Axes, your Unstable Upheavals. He has a couple, But it's like, yeah, when the situation arises, you definitely burn the card. But you'd only have maybe one of those, whereas it definitely feels like Deep Wraith is like, hey, get through the first room or two. When you get to that third room and you still got a full grip of cards, now like you can unleash things and just go crazy. And I probably could do that a little bit earlier. I probably could start doing that. Like I could kind of like each room, or maybe burn one card per room. I could probably get away with that. But I just don't, because of, I guess, my general play style over time. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Slayer said, told me to bring out the reminder cards 10 times. Please do it. Oh yeah, I forgot. I do actually have reminder cards, right? Yeah, I could do that. They're not anywhere near me at the moment, but... When you said reminder cards before, I thought you meant reminder cards for the like scenario, like the conditions and stuff. I was like, I don't need those. Okay, so how do we approach the next room? Well, easy answer would be to go invisible, wouldn't it? Really? Easy. Problem is that I don't think I'm going to go up with a Deep Wraith this next turn. That's kind of like the problem. The problem is the Deep Wraith does not really want to go up this round. Wants to go up next round, really. I almost just want to go, like, maybe I just do a loot getting round? Yeah, maybe we just get loot for a little bit. Nothing wrong with getting loot. Absolutely nothing wrong with getting loot. Do I have a move 3 here that I could play? Like specifically a move 3, not a teleport 3. God damn it, Deep Wraith. Can you just walk somewhere once in a while? Showing off with your teleporting. Losses in Gloomhaven are a little strangely balanced in that it is a 9-card loss, will be similar in power to an 11-card loss. In Frosthaven, the 9-card losses take you out for a luxury steak dinner. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Some of the characters who have burns, they are like, yeah, much more powerful than others. Geminate's an interesting one though, because Geminate has so many cards, you just need to kind of burn crazy, but you need to do that, especially early on, right? You need to burn cards. Like I played the class, I played the class like a little bit, like a taster scenario. It wasn't really a great representation of the game or the class, but you definitely felt like you wanted to just be burning cards. Like you want to burn cards to get your elements going early and just have stuff to do. And the character supports that. Right, we're looting. We're looting. We're scooting. We're looting. Oh, but then I won't have soul hunger. Ugh. Oh, I guess I'm succumbing to fear, aren't I? Yeah, I am. So I'm sorry, I'm so hungry, so I can play the bottom of succumb to fear potentially. Okie dokie. Or I can just play the bottom of that. Top of that. Yeah, that's cool too. That's fine. Okay, so trapper first. So with the trapper, we're going to use Pyrotechnic's top. Create a 3 health, heal and strengthen trap. We'll just remember that for now because I am just going to immediately walk through it. Move 2. 1, 2. So we'll get a bless and a strengthen. Not that the strengthen will probably come into play at all, but there you go. Nice little bless. And then we'll create a bless trap here. Now we're cooking. And we'll grab this loot. What do we get in the big bag of loot? We get coins. That's really good. I need coins. I need coins so badly. I'm playing on +2 right now. Sorry, +1 difficulty. Coins, big bucks. What's the coin conversion? That's 6 gold right there. Nice. Trapper is done. So now we go to the Deep Wraith. And really all we're doing is just TPing over there. And getting that. And throwing away Haunting Brutality. We won't be using that. Coins, coins, coins. Ooh. Ho ho. Worth it. Right. Random item. Is it from like the check sheet? We've already done this once before, right? It is literally just a random item from the thing. Purple back. Oh god, it's the purple backs again. I keep thinking it's the blue backs. I will get that right one day, you know. Oh, baby. Just give it a shuffle. Ooh. Let's give it a shuffle. I mean, we actually might retire our Deep Wraith accidentally here. Because we've now got 2 chest pieces, 2 hand slot pieces, a pair of boots, 2 small items, a head item, all right. I've given it a good shuffle now. Okay. We get... Drum roll, please. Oh, no! Actually... Huh? Actually, really good? What? Oh, my lord. The random items in Gloomhaven have blue backs. The blueprints have blue backs. And usually you would get a random item blueprint, yeah. Like an actual random item from a chest is kind of a new thing, I think. That's great, great draw. It's a super good draw, right? So much synergy with our trapper. I like the way that this is literally like... It looks like just a shell coming out of a mine. It's just like... If I really wanted it on the trapper, then I can sell to the shop, buy on trapper. I mean, it's a decent amount of gold. I can equip it immediately. Oh yeah, I guess I can, right? Because we got this... Wow, we can because of the new rules. Ooh, baby. Spicy. Whoa. Wow, this scenario so far. Well, let's hope it doesn't all go down the toilet in the last room. If it goes down the toilet in the last room, I'm going to be so disappointed. You know, famous last words. That's it. Good job, everyone. I guess we're not doing so good on the XP at the moment, but we've got our battle goals still. Got our battle goals still. Okay, so this is going to be the round that we go up. And the idea is that I can go up and I can actually long rest next turn with my Trapper if I need to as well, which is pretty sick, really. Oh, no, wrong character. And actually, I probably need to go slightly earlier, don't I? No default actions. Come on, as well. Wait, now I can go first with Kelp, use that, and follow with Trapper, using Dismantle Ball for 8 damage trap. I don't have Dismantle in this scenario anymore, huh? Yeah. I don't have Dismantle in this scenario, unfortunately. Yeah. No, we had to drop Dismantle to try and fit in Furry Facade. So that was unfortunately the card that... It's fine though. Like there'll be a good opportunity. Look, to be fair, we actually just have we have the combo ourselves. We literally have the combo ourselves. So don't worry, we're good. We're good. Okay, so that's gonna go. So we need to go super late here, which we know we're gonna do with Soul Hunger, and hopefully just straight into Staring Abyss. We go 91 here. Okay, here we go. So move 1. Get that Blessed Trap. And we are invisible, but we're also teleporting up. So we need to draw from the Magical Bag of Mystery. Magical Bag of Mystery. Is the Skinning Knife a May ability? It is, yeah. And to be honest, I want coins right now, not hide. So Skinning Knife, I haven't really used that much. 8. 8 is not a good thing. Oh, actually, it kind of is. We actually lucked out on one of the bad ones. So that is brittle. But we are going invisible and we'll be long resting, so I guess that's fine. Now we are going to go to the next section. So 74.2.
Well, it worked last time. You keep your eyes open this time, so that you can see the new foes materialize around you.
Whoa! Oh, what? This room is actually pretty hard. What? What is this room? That's not cool, man. I thought that this room would be like kind of fine. What? Oh, yeah, don't worry. We'll just give you an elite Chaos Demon. Okay. This scenario has no chill. It really doesn't. This is the new scenario. We got stuff. It actually looks kind of similar to the first room, actually. It's got a similar vibe. At least no... actually, no, there is one demon. I was about to say, at least no wind demons. Oh, wait, no, there's wind demon. Yep, there's wind demon. Okay. Elite. Chaos demon. And then 8 elite living bones. It's actually a pretty miserable room. We've got a good turn coming up though, so I don't feel too bad, but man, could have made it a little bit nicer. Just a little bit nicer would have been fine. He's going there. Number 4. Okay. So we'll swap out. This trap's a goner now. So we can get rid of that. Next room. On 4-player, there was like 2 empty squares. Yeah, 4-player... there's a few more than that, but yeah, on 4-player you would have another elite chaos demon. The wind demon would be elite. You'd have an extra regular living bones. You have 2 extra regular living bones. There's a massive difference here between like 2 and 4. Okay, so I do have a little bit of movement left because I just played the top, didn't I, of that? So I have a little bit of movement left. We'll put him down there for now. So, I mean, I can kind of go wherever I want now. So moved 1, go invisible. Then we have a oh, I guess I can choose where I want to go because this is important with the bottom action. How much health does this guy have? 5. I can make a 2 damage trap, and I could potentially... I could try and kill the... Try and kill the wind demon with it? Sure. Okay. Oh, I'm invisible anyway. It doesn't matter, right? So I'm going to go there, because that's where I come up. And then we'll go 1, 2 there. And we will put a 2 damage trap there. The trap must be put in the other room, right? No, because I moved up with Furry Facade. So I moved up, went invisible. You immediately get teleported up, so then I can play the other half of my card in the next room. Yeah. It's kill everything disguised as an escape scenario. This one, yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah, we pulled a similar trick last time, except last time we just ended our turn and then let the monster die, so then we just teleported. Anyway, I feel like I haven't used this stamina potion. It's been like lurking there this whole time. Oh well. Okay, so that's all happened now. Great. So Living Bones is going to go. Presumably the same thing happens in this room as what happened before. Yeah, so we don't... Well, we'll have to draw 2 tokens on our Deep Wraith, but we only had to draw 1 token with our Trapper. Okay, so this isn't going to do anything. This isn't going to do anything. Obviously, our Trapper has already been. Chaos Demon's not going to do anything. So that just leaves our Deep Wraith. So, Deep Wraith. So first off, we're going to move to... Boom. We could just straight up kill the Living Bones, which would be pretty great, right? Or do we do it like... I think instantly killing the Living Bones is probably infinitely better than doing like 10 damage to the Chaos Demon, do we think? Or is doing 10 damage to the Chaos Demon just like, wow, it's just so good that you just do it? It's gonna be tough. But anyway, we need to draw from the bag, the mystery bag. More rules. The rules are basically the same. So the rules are basically exactly the same in this room as the last room. Just that when all revealed enemies are dead, and any character occupies a corridor tile on 4B, after applying any numbered effect, read 12.5. So then 12.5, so something else happens, I don't know what. And then maybe we get to leave? I don't know, because that's not the end. So then maybe there's another tile? I don't know. That would be really crazy though. I mean, some of the stuff in Frosthaven though, I wouldn't put it past Isaac to then be like, secret tile, and we have to go get a random tile out of the box that we had no clue was in the scenario. I wouldn't put it past him. There's a fix to the section links in FAQ, and they should say all enemies on tile 4B are dead, as opposed to all revealed enemies dead. Yeah, I think it's because, well, I don't know why it says like all revealed enemies or not revealed enemies. Deep Wraith could summon a Living Bones before being teleported and would mean you lose. You mean, no, it would just mean that I couldn't teleport, right? I would lose. What? Because what would happen is that you pull the token first. So that just seems a bit... But it would be revealed unable to kill. Would it just mean that I wouldn't be able to teleport anymore? That seems really bad. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's... Like, I don't think that could be... That can't clearly be the case. So, no, so that it would be fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. You can't lose. You can't lose, because the scenario goal is complete when all characters have escaped. At the end of that round, read 88.3. Let's say in theory, right now, I draw the Summon a Living Bones, right? But I have to teleport because of the new special rules. The new special rules are, I teleport. That just means that I leave that Living Bones behind. In order for me to teleport here, I needed to kill what was revealed there and then, right? Yeah. So, I don't, yeah, there's no issue there. I don't, like, that would be terrible if it was like, oh, you lose because you drew the 12 and you teleported away, and the scenario condition was to kill every enemy, you know? 10. That's probably pretty bad. Gain curse twice. Nice. Okay. Well, there's only good stuff in the bag now, pretty much. Wow, that and the infamous summon skeleton, and take trap damage. Right, so that's 1. So we teleport up. Now I can make a decision here on where I want to go. This is really tricky because I guess it would be probably more beneficial here for me to just kill the... Well, to just do damage to the Chaos Demon, right? I gotta draw another one anyway. I'll draw another one. At this point, it might be beneficial to intentionally walk around on the hexes. Possibly for something good. 3! Yay! Is that going to be like gain 2 blesses? Probably. Gain strengthen? Okay. I mean, we're not attacking this turn, but we'll be attacking next turn. Okay, so I think I go here. And ultimately we just kind of go here. We consume a trophy to disarm. We also use our passive here to add wound. Then we play Soul Hunger. Target one adjacent normal or elite enemy that has 2 or more negative conditions. Bane. Create Dark, and we get 2 XP. Hey, Vandelay, just popping in from work. How's Try2 going? Great. Really good. We are cooking with gas today. Feels like we're doing really well. Do I want to place the dangerous gear trap down now? Because then I always have the option. I don't know. Nah, because I feel like I probably want to like actually influence it more on my turn. Maybe. That's okay. The trap on long rest might have to not be a long rest. Thinking about it now. I'm just a little bit worried that if I long rest, I mean it's a great turn to long rest, but then does my Deep Wraith just kind of get screwed by everything that's going on? Quite possibly. And I heal 5. Oh yeah, good point. And I heal 5. Sorry. And I just I thought I was at full health. Hey Hook, anyone know if Crimson Scale's second printing has removed the tuck boxes for the minis? I think that was a wasn't there a wasn't there like a pledge level or something for that? Wasn't there a version difference there? I know that mine has them. But wasn't there like 2 different versions of the game? One that included the tuck boxes, one that didn't, and then one that included minis and one did not? I'm not entirely sure, but I thought there might have been a few different options there. Might be wrong. Yeah, at least the demon has disarm. Yeah, that's true. We could still long rest because the demon's not doing anything. We can probably quite easily avoid this guy. So really it is just the wind demon. And we have a pretty nice turn against the wind demon too. Yeah, I'm going to go for it. When am I going to get a better chance to long rest, right? For the rest of this scenario. Perfect. Right, he is pulling 1. That might mean that my positioning here is a little bit more... Oh, actually, I've got ambiguity, so I can skirt around it a little bit. That was the turn, wasn't it? So we are going to move for 3 here. Oh. And we will gain PS3 on all of our attacks this round. I think what we'll do is we'll just do an attack 2. We're strengthened too, right? Ooh. Do I just bait the heavy sword here as well? Ooh. Because to be honest, 3 with strengthen, with the amount of blesses and stuff that I have in my deck right now, feeling pretty good about it. Sword time. And then I've got that trap there for use later on. So we're going to attack for 3 then, with strengthen. Oh, and we're wounding him too. With the move, bottom of Mantle of Dread. Deep Wraith has been a house. Come on. Ooh. Oh my word, no way. Shuffle? What? Excuse me? Dude. What just happened? Strength and miss? Like it never happens. What? And it wasn't even like, it wasn't even my miss. It was like double curse. Double curse draw. I mean, at least I guess we got the wound on him. Ugh. Devs. I think the Gloomhaven Secretariat devs need a word. Oh, I didn't draw from the monster deck, did I, by accident? No. That was me, like, checking it, like, hang on a minute. I didn't draw from the monster deck by accident, did I? No, not true. Shoot. Pull 1. Pull me this way, please. Oh. A round of misses. Living Bones doesn't do anything.
Nice.
Move 4. Boom. Trappers go. Oh man, we're running low on cards now. Such a cursed turn, yeah. It's horrible. So horrible, dude. Do we get rid of the invisibility now, or are we going to get absolutely trolled in the next room? Surely 12.5 is just going to be a, oh, there's a beam of light and it's really great, and you just all go up. Like everybody needs to go in. But then why would they make that like a whole... Oh, because they want to do like an exposition dump? I'd be so surprised if there is another room after this. Because this is a pretty rough scenario, I would say. I'd be really surprised if there was. But could there be? Yeah. But could there be? You know the answer. Oh, God. Because, like, this has been pretty tricky. We've played our characters really well. And we've had really good success so far. Apart from drawing that double curse, you know. Makes me wonder, do I need more traps? Can I get rid of improvised improvement? Probably. Probably. All right. We'll keep Furry Facade just in case we get trolled. Oh, we get to place a 1 damage trap as well, don't we? Aha! Go back to the first tower with the same minions, maybe? That would be bullshit. That would be such bullshit. I would not approve of that. I'd be like, nope, sorry. Not having it. Are we short resting on our Deep Wraith? Probably. I have a nice push into that 2 damage trap on the Chaos Demon. Probably be pretty good. Could also just immobilize the Chaos Demon. Push Chaos Demon through trap. I mean, the thing is I got a really good... Oh, I know what I could do. Oh, man, I know exactly what I could do. I could Crippling Terror, right? Oh, it's Crippling Terror. It's got to be. But then I do lose the PS3 bomb. But Crippling Terror here would be amazing. Oh, it would be so good. Short rest. Remove Brittle from Trapper, thank you all. Just more stuff in this room. I wouldn't like that either, to be honest. Unless it's something like you have to draw and resolve every token still in the bag. I'd be like, no. Just no. That would be horrible too. Draw and resolve every token in the bag. Why? That would be so rubbish. Go up to the beam of light. Now you connect the 3 tiles you used and need to retreat from the starting spots. That would actually be thematically pretty cool. You just need enough movement to basically get from there to the out, which, well, which should be doable with, yeah, a couple of basic moves, really. That I would be down for. If that is what happens, that's cool. But I guess I kind of want to know what's at the top of the tower right now. Okay, fine. Haunting Brutality, we don't need you. Oh man, I'm feeling like insanely powerful on my Deep Wraith right now. I'm getting like the, oh, like the gears are turning so much more on this character for me now in this scenario. Feels like we've really like unlocked the potential. Like the XP will say a little bit different, but like I feel like the XP on the Deep Wraith is fairly slow to begin with anyway. You only really get it from your like element consumes. And I guess like you'll succumb to fear. Like there's not, you're not going to end up with a boatload of XP. But in the last few rooms, you more than make up for it with just like burn this, get 2 XP, burn that, get 2 XP. And suddenly you're at like 10, which is like where you kind of would like to be at the end of every scenario. If I think if you can get like 10 XP every scenario, you're really happy. So. Okay, that's a great turn. Like that's such a good turn. Let's just hope that they don't screw it up for us. But we got a really good turn with Crippling Terror here. Ooh. So seeing as we do that, then I can potentially... I want to try and create a nice trap for... Maybe I just Caltrops this turn. Not a bad idea. And we line up a really big pull with Attractive Bracelet. Yeah, I think I Caltrops. Okay. Oh, I seem to be getting quite lucky with my Deep Wraith stuff as well. Oh, that's annoying. I didn't get the Chaos Demon is doing a Chaos Demon is doing a ranged attack, which is really something that I didn't want to see here. It's going to make it much harder for me. Do I go before it on the Trapper to just try and have some wiggle room here? Actually, if I use my Trapper, I could do even more damage potentially here. Oh, dude, I could. Oh. I will take a hit, but I could do something very spicy if I go on 15 with my Trapper now. Something even spicier. So spicy. Didn't even see it coming. And then Trapper would be going first.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
Okay. So we're going to use Caltrops to create 2 1 damage traps. One there. I think one there. Okay, getting an XP. Cool. You don't believe that Isaac would disrespect the scenario key by including more stuff? It is sacred. Well, maybe not. Did it with events though. Then Flurry of Nails bottom. So we're going to move 3 with jump. Increase the damage or heal value of up to 2 traps you move through by 1. So we're going to go 3. I think this guy can give me regardless, right? But I can't pull him that way. It's fine. I think we stay like that with the Trapper. Okay, Deep Wraith's turn. Hang on, did he take a point of damage there? I think he did, right? From the wound. It hasn't been yet. Okay. First things first, Crippling Terror. So we are going to create Dark. We're going to gain 2 XP. We are going to consume a trophy to add push 2 and immobilize the attack. We're going to attack these 2 first. So we'll attack the Chaos Demon first. It's got 8 health, right? I'm attacking for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't really need it, but it would be good if I didn't miss. Do I really care about the Wind Demon? I mean, the Wind Demon dying would also be super good. I think we don't use the advantage yet. I think we use the advantage maybe on the Wind Demon attack. Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me? What is that? 3 misses in a row? Is the game just trying to, like, punt? What? The game just trying to punt? you're breaking it and spamming. I push it for 2 through these though to do 4 damage, but that is brutal miss. The hell is that about? Actually broken the reward. You guys have spammed it so hard, you've broken the reward. Oh. Okay, well, it's 4 damage, I guess. Very sad. Oh, I guess I did have something I could have done with the seeds, but I mean, I didn't know I was going to do this, I guess. Oh, okay. So the other one, we're going to use the Spyglass. So we will get advantage now against the Wind Demon. Okay. So that is, what is that? 4? It's got shield 2. So it's only 2. God, where are these blesses? Push 2. Immobilize. Again, not that it really matters. Because I was immobilized too, but. Yikes, guys. That kind of sucked. So my other card was going to be Staring to the Abyss for a move 2 disarm. I guess what do I disarm here now? Do I disarm the Wind Demon? Do I disarm the Chaos Demon? And the Chaos Demon's doing an attack for 4, but he is immobilized, so he is just going to do like a he's disadvantaged anyway, which I guess is fine. I don't really want to be disarmed, do I? That would kind of be bad. But it would still do its push effect, which could also be bad. Well, I guess I just push myself that way, right? Oh, actually, that could work really well with the tempo of how this is going to work out. Because then I go there, I put that there, and then I use that, and I pull him through 3, 4, 5 damage. Yeah, okay. Redraw? I accidentally used the monster deck there. What? When? Oh, for the deep race attack? Oh, you're right. Sorry, I just saw so many curses and just assumed it was my own deck. Oh! There's that bless. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, that makes the decision a little bit easier. Oh. That makes a huge difference. It really does. Now my decision is much easier about what I do. I mean, I probably just go and disarm the Chaos Demon. Do I want to make the skeleton draw 2 chips out of the bag? That's the question. I feel like most of the bad ones have already come out, though. So really, it's only going to be, like, nice stuff. Like, they're going to draw 1, which is Regenerate, 2, which is Ward, 4, which is Bless. The only good things they could draw right now, for me, is 7, which would be Gain Wound, which I could do anyway. 10. No, they've already got 10. 11, which would be Suffer Trap Damage. There's like literally only 2 bad things. There's so many good things for the monsters. I don't want to do that. Maybe I don't disarm him. Maybe I don't disarm here, and maybe I just roll onto the loot token and just pull this guy through like a bunch of traps. What do we think? I could do 5 damage to the elite living bones this way. And I would take an attack of 3, which I guess is fine. He would draw one token from the bag. Might be worth doing. Yeah, that works. Okay, I like this line. So we use dangerous gear. Okay, deep breath. Nothing. Sorry, Chaos Demon, nothing. You're dead. Living Bones. I have to draw 1 more because of advantage. I didn't. Oh yeah, I did have advantage, right? You're right. Good call. Look at that draw, dudes. What the frick is that? What the hell is this? That's gotta be the swingiest Gloomhaven draw I've ever had. What is this? This is disgusting. This is actually just disgusting. Like, we only deal in extremes. We only deal in extremes. Oh, jeez. I think no trophies left. No, I gain a trophy because I killed this now. Because I killed it, I gained 1 trophy from killing it, which I wouldn't have done before. So I do get a trophy. But it's kind of screwed up. Oh, okay. So he's done. So Living Bones, right? Before the Living Bones takes his turn, we're going to use Attractive Bracelet. At the start of an enemy's turn, before it determines its focus, perform pull 4 So it's going to take... So first up, it's going to resolve a token, I guess. It resolves the token first, right? It says immediately. I guess you've revealed the token before anything else, right? Pretty sure you spoke... In, like, resolution, I think it may matter. It's a good one. 4. Gain bless twice. Well, actually, I guess if there's no enemies left, maybe that's fine. Double bless. He is going to get a chance to attack in a second, though. Okay, so then that blows up. And it's going to take 5 damage. Nice. And model as well from the... Pretty good. Now there definitely is only really bad things in there. 1 and 2 are the only decent draws now. So he's going to stay where he is. And he's going to do an attack 3 with model. So with disadvantage. Oh yeah, we knew what that was going to be. we knew that was going to be the -1 on that flip. Cool. All right, done. Next round. What a crazy round. Oh, what a crazy round. You gotta love it. Right, can we just get this Chaos Demon dead as well, please? That would be great. That's definitely gone. I'm now very low on cards, so realistically, I hope this scenario is over. Otherwise, Isaac, I'm not very happy. What's he got? Shield 1? Could do with really getting that poison on him, huh? Because I could just go lacerating stabs here and just go for it. Oh, it feels a bit nutty, to be honest. A little bit crazy. I don't think we'll do that. I think that's a bit out there. That's a bit crazy. Nice. That was what? 20. Okay. We'll do skewer. We'll do skewer the flesh here. Let's attack. Well, living bones first, I guess. Initiative. Ties. So just 1 and immobilize. That's it. That's all we got there. Nothing. But we do immobilize him. It's kind of like what I was going for there. Just get a bit of control off. Then we'll attack the Chaos Demon for 1 and immobilize as well. Curse. Is he healing? Oh, only if Light was there, thank God. Mr. Magma Doctor, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Good to have you with us. So that's that done. Then I was just going to literally disappear off and get this loot. Whew. See ya. To hide. Nice. Trappers go. So I was going to try and trigger that trap in the middle. To be honest, though, I don't actually need to. I could have a very, like, kind of pleasant turn. I'm also a little bit concerned, though, that if I don't just kill stuff, am I just going to be kind of stuck here forever? Like, a 12 draw would be pretty annoying, right? Like, another skeleton to kill? Is that just going to be... Ugh. I do like, though, how the game... We've actually actively avoided triggering too many of these. And I like the way that the game has kind of still managed to kind of get to that 12 regardless. Like, it still feels like we are going to probably see all 12. Oh, I could block the Chaos Demon in, forcing it to have to walk through a trap. Like next turn. But also it's immobilized now, so it's like, it's gonna die. It's gonna get down to 2, then 1. Like, do I really care? What's my other 2 cards? The problem is that I don't have any attack cards. I've only got 1 attack card left, pretty much. Well, 2. But I suppose I could just Stamina Potion finally and get one of my attack cards back. I suppose. Or right now, I attack this guy for 2 and I pull him into this trap. I guess I could use advantage, which is pretty useful. I do have blesses, so I could attack for 4, 3 with that. Yeah, I mean, if I draw my ×2, which I've got 2 in my deck, I don't know how deep I am right now. I don't think I've had a shuffle this scenario, have I? Oh man, I've drawn so much bad stuff out of my deck as well. I'm kind of on for a +2, aren't I? A +2, a ×2, or a bless. I'm kind of on for it. But then it's 1 more token out of the bag. And because the token resolves immediately, if, for example, it was ward, if we draw the 2, that's pretty bad. Because then this won't do any damage at all. Yeah, let's go for the simple low threat play, shall we? Simple low threat play. We'll play Boar Catcher. We'll put a 4 damage trap there. Gain an XP. Then we'll play Exploding Decoy. This way he will have to go through this trap to get to me. That's 2 damage. I guess I go there, because then it's just 1 movement, right? Not this turn, but next turn. So that safely gives me a little bit of time on my Trapper. So they immobilize, so it doesn't do anything. Next round. Okay. Deep Wraith has to long rest. We really do need to long rest here with the Deep Wraith. Trapper does have a turn. Chaos Demon is basically dead. I could play Shaggy Lure down. I don't think that'll do anything though. It's just my Deep Wraith's just going to get hit here, and I don't think there's much I can do about it. Yeah. Okay. So Chaos Demon's going to go first. He's on 14. Right. He can't go anywhere without going through a negative hex. He can't get out without going through a negative hex. Focus will be closest, so it's going to be the Trapper. The least amount of hexes traversed is going to be here. So he's going to go through here, 2 damage, and die. Living Bones. Living Bones is... Oh, of course. Of course you draw that 1 card on this one time. I got 10 health. Got no other mitigation, though. This could basically be the end of the scenario. Could just lose here, depending on what he flips. Could just lose. It's like the one scary card, right? Oh, sorry, I got to resolve his attacks. So it's 3. 1 damage. 5 damage. 8 damage. That will be my battle goal gone. But, I mean... I could burn a card, but the problem is that I've only got 3 cards. No, I can't burn a card. I have to take 8 damage. Oh, shut. Absolutely sucks, dude. Why would it volunteer to walk through the trap? Because it's the closest path to go through. Like, they're all negative hexes. Every single one is a negative hex. So it's basically ambiguous, but the amount of hexes to traverse would be less here. There's only 1 hex rather than going 1, 2, 1. Because basically it can't get out of there without going through a negative trap. Negative space. There's nowhere that this guy can get out without going through a negative hex, right? And so, okay, it's going to have to find a way through a negative hex. So we can get, the Trapper is going to be the focus. So it's going to try and get to the closest possible hex, which would be here. Going through as least amount of negative, and it's the same. So, like, the enemy won't determine, in my eyes, will not determine that, oh yeah, this is less bad than this. In that situation, right? They do not have the AI to know that this is less bad than this for them, potentially. You're blind again. That's okay. It's an interesting one. It's like one of those kind of corner case ones where it feels like a little bit weird, but it's like, yeah, it's actually, that is what would happen. It's another example of sometimes using the enemy's stupidity against themselves, right? So I'm hopeful that the Deep Wraith can kill that next turn, and then in that instance, then we would go. Can he kill it next turn though? Oh shoot, maybe not. We're actually not doing great here. How do I kill this thing? I mean, I can get wound on it, but I probably should have just taken the opportunity to pull it into there, just taking my risks. Because I can, like, wound and I can attack him for, like, 1 with immobilize. This feels kind of bad. 4 and 1 shield. Attack him again. So I can attack him for, like... I can attack him for 3. I guess I can attack him for 3 with a basic attack. Sure, so maybe I should do the sneaky play that we did to get from room 1 to room 2. Which is that I go... Move 3. Move 1, invisible. And draw. And I kind of hope that it's just... I mean, we're going to have to draw at some point. Seven. That's not good. That's like suffer trap damage. Oh, gain wound. Oh, that's fine. Ooh. Okay. Invisible. Still got that spawn skeleton in there. It's getting awfully light, chat. Awfully light. It'll elect to walk through a 40 damage trap as opposed to 2 1 damage trap. I thought that was you saying that, Pinsy. I thought you said that you would walk through a 40 damage trap. I was like, oh, fair enough. Well, I mean, when you're on 1 health, I absolutely choose to walk through a 40 damage trap because I can burn 1 card rather than 2 1. 2 cards, right? Touché. This is kind of bad, guys. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this scenario. I think I might just lose. If it doesn't just say you win, I don't know how we win. I'm a little bit concerned. I've got 3 cards left on my Deep Wraith. I kind of went a bit crazy in that room, but it felt like the timing was right. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. You son of a gun. Oh, you trying to make me lose, huh? Yeah, I know your game. Right. Right, we're gonna use lacerating stabs as a default attack too. Oh, with heavy sword, with spyglass. Oh, so good. Come on, baby. Are you kidding me? Oh, God, what a sweat. So 4, it's only down to 3, but I can now wound it. Oh, God, but that means I have to move and teleport next round. Do I just hope here? Like, is this scenario over or not? Like, this is so tragic. I mean, if I draw the 12, right now, I would probably just lose. Because I don't have enough to kill it. So, I guess I just wait. But then I have to resolve one more anyway, right? I'm going to have to resolve one anyway. Dude. I can wound it? Yeah, I know I can wound it, yeah. I've got that. I know it's dead. The question here is, what do I do with staring into the abyss? If I move on to that hex... If I move on to that hex, I have to draw a token from the bag. Which could be really bad for me. If the 12 comes out, I don't know how I win. If I don't, and he just dies from his wound, then basically the trapper goes up, and then potentially, I don't know what happens at that point. Perhaps the rules change. Perhaps that it just goes, hooray! Now you just need to get out. Like, the danger is gone, you just need to get out. So maybe it would mean that I wouldn't have to draw any more tokens. Possibly. I really don't know. This is a little bit frustrating, I will say, because, like, in a scenario that's very tight and you don't know what's happening in the last room, this is quite frustrating because there's a lot of variables here where I could just win and it's cool. Or there could be a situation here where the game throws something at me, a bit of a curveball, and we just lose because we didn't know it was coming. So... if I wait, then I have the long rest, then next turn, all I have is a move onto the teleport, and that is it. So basically, if we don't win by just moving onto the teleport, we lose. So I guess, by that logic, I probably should move on now, so that I get immediately teleported. So next turn, I can always just short rest and move off. And get to the exit hex, if there's an exit hex. But I just don't see it. I don't see there being another tile. Like, they would... I don't think I've ever seen a scenario where they miraculously have a new tile. I think I have to go onto it. Screw it. To be honest, I'm in a bit of a mood where if I do just get screwed by some bad RNG at the end of this, I'll probably just finesse it a bit anyway. Have there been any scenarios with 4 rooms so far? Oh, that's a good question, actually. Has there been one with 4 rooms? I feel like there must have been, but I can't remember one. 1. 1's good. Is 1 regenerate? Oh, it is regenerate. Okay. Wound. Okay. No, I don't gain health now. You don't gain health when you gain regenerate, do you? You don't immediately heal 1. Don't be trying to cheat for me, game. Game's trying to cheat. Just cheat and pretend I didn't move living bones. Yeah. Trophy. Okay. So he died. We're all good. Let's read it. 12.5. Or listen to it. Huh? $12.5 isn't listed in... Oh, so it's not an audio thing. There is no audio associated with it. Interesting. Okay. 12.5. Oh. It's literally... Oh, dude, are you kidding me? Oh. Each corridor hex on tile 4B is now an escape hex. All right. So we win. We win. That's the end of the scenario. Okay. Oh my lord! What an actual sweat for what was just like, yeah, you win. That is such a troll thing to do. Why would you put the special rules on a different page and be like, oh yeah, that's horrible. That's disgusting behavior. What horrible bait. To put like a one tiny thing and be like, oh yeah, but now you can get out. I knew I could get out now because of the way that the rules are written. Why couldn't that box be on the last page? Being like, once you kill all the enemies, now they're all escape hexes. Why have the whole like scenario book sweat of, oh, we could lose here. So I could have gotten one more piece of loot. I mean, I didn't, but we could have got one more piece of loot. Dang it. Oh, that's such a troll move. That is such a troll move. GG's, Isaac. Well played. Well played, sir. All right, we win. You guess because the reward is in another page? The reward is, yeah, so now we have to read 88.3, which is different again. But like, my point is that there was no reason why they couldn't have just had in the last one being like, oh, this is the final room. You can get out by going here, you know? Like, they could have. It would have been very easy to just add that tiny little bit of text to the bottom of the other special rules box from the previous page. But instead they didn't. They made you sweat by saying, oh, when you go there, you open another thing. Yes, from the map layout, there isn't another tile, but it's like other people said. Something crazy could have happened there. Oh. Charles, thank you so much, dude, for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Pog Toads and guards in chat. That's very, very kind of you, Charles. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Brother, Are We, Marinade, Jeremy, and Suki, welcome to Adventuring Pie. Make sure to thank Charles for the gifted sub. That's very, very kind of them. Enjoy ad-free watching. That's awesome, dude. Thank you. Celebrate the win. That's awesome. Thank you so much, man. I'm just traumatized about the event that I forgot. Yeah, also, like, I guess, yeah, not having that weird event with the hidden option running into this had my guard up, for sure. My guard was so up. So the only things we didn't draw out of the bag then, 11 and 12. Which are actually probably the worst two things, right? Suffer trap damage and spawn 1 normal living bones at the closest empty non-corridor hex. Winner. Oh. That was good though, because it was like a sweat at the end as well. Like, oh, if we pull the token, this could be really bad. We might just lose. Really good scenario, actually. I very much enjoyed that scenario. I think partly because everything clicked with our characters. You know, scenarios are always fun when stuff clicks, but actually it felt like a really well-paced, challenging scenario too. So I don't know how it would play at different player counts. I mean, like 4 looked really hard as well. So, but yeah, really good. Wasn't 2 still? Oh, 2 still in the bag too. Yeah, sorry. There is another one. Stuck at the bottom of the bag. There you go. 2. So 2, 11, and 12. What was 2 anyway? 2 was gain ward. So I guess at the end there we had evens. Evens shot really, right? Because we couldn't have taken trap damage because we had 4 health and traps were 5. Yeah, I couldn't. If I'd done that, I would have. Actually, no, I would have still won because I would have moved onto here, burned the 1 card in my hand, had 2 cards in my discard, and we still would have won. So I guess we still were okay if we had to suffer trap damage at the end. So we had a 25% chance to draw the skeleton, and if we did, it would have been bad, right? Do I like my performance on the Deep Wraith? I think the Deep Wraith did much, much better. Much, much better. I feel almost like I didn't give him enough XP somehow, but I think I did. I think we burned like that for 2, that for 2, that for 2, so that's 6. Is that it? 6? Seems a bit low. Didn't we do 2, 7, 8? I guess we did get to 8 because we burned 3 cards for 2, and then we basically used 2 Succumb to Fears. That makes sense. It adds up. We never actually used any of the Consume Darks to add extra things to get XP or anything like that. That scenario. Yeah, I think we did really well on the Deep Wraith. That was like a scenario where it felt like everything was humming along nicely with both characters, actually. I would say that the Trapper felt a little bit... I think I burned a couple of cards early on that made it a little bit difficult for the Trapper later on. 9 cards is brutal for a class, especially when you're trying to, like... You know, your class is about setting things up. And because this scenario is basically... You know, you teleport to the next room and you kind of reset. So you have to play a whole new bunch of traps. There wasn't a way for me to kind of like sneakily take a trap from the previous room into the next one, either by moving it or by using something like Dismantle to just throw it at an enemy, right? There was no option to do that. So I felt like in the last room, definitely the Trapper felt a little bit more like, not useless, but just it was a bit harder for them because they couldn't quite, you know, they didn't quite have the right mix of like playing traps and being able to activate them and stuff like that. But in general, though, they still did well, right? I mean, 6 XP, it's not huge, but I'm pretty happy with that. I think that's a successful scenario. So yeah, we just heal up, and that's all good. Success. So let's read the success. 88.3. This is a bit of a long one.
The final demon dies like ice thrown into a weak fire. It sizzles and pops and then melts away. Its body dissolving into a wet, oily stain on the ground. When it's gone, you are left standing in the smallest chamber yet, filled with lifeless machines and the ever-present pillar of light. There is a way forward, at least. A set of iron stairs lead up to what must be the top of this spire, but you take a few moments to rest before continuing on. All this demon fighting and teleporting is exhausting work, and you're looking forward to a nice drink on solid ground. But the spire has other plans.
Oh.
In the midst of your reprieve, the red beam suddenly brightens and courses upward faster than before. It moves so fast, in fact, that it shakes the floor and lets loose splinters of stray energy. As this happens, the humming noise that you've grown so used to rises as well, becoming a thunderous roar. You back away from the beam, guarding your eyes. A voice calls from above.
Silly things,
it says, deriding you with an erratic, fluctuating tone.
Silly mortal things, reveling in tiny victories, small delays, as though I haven't got time. I will see you soon, tiny puppets.
The beam settles down for a moment, but then rises once again, swelling to such a wild intensity that the entire spire begins to shake. Whatever is up there is anything but frightened of you. But you remember the first demon's warning. You don't know how long you have, but if the thing at the top of the spire finishes its task, Frosthaven could be doomed. You had better prepare for a real fight.
Ooh, boss fight time. Nice. Rewards. Gain 1 random item blueprint. New scenario, top of the spire, 34, which is a linked scenario. Nice. Right, let's get the sticker. 34, and then we will also get our random item blueprint, which is the blue cards. I get that one right. Is it on here? 34? No. Ah, I've got it up here. Wow, this is a pretty cool storyline, though. I'm enjoying this storyline quite a lot. This has been this little spire has been like a really interesting kind of side. I mean, is it a side quest? I guess it's not really a side quest. It's kind of part of it. Is that the lurker crown symbol? Whoa. It does. It contains a shard of the lurker crown. Oh, cool. Boss scenario. Top of the spire. Nice. We'll get that like that. It is linked. And to be honest, I think we might take advantage of that link. Because we didn't level up or anything. Did our battle goal. I think we might actually go straight onto the next scenario. Because tomorrow we can do the next scenario. And we just go straight into it. Roll into it. Since I got some time now, do I think it's a good idea to buy the fire-consuming blade for Sun/Brute to pair up with Living Torch if you are looking to increase your damage output in base Gloomhaven Digital? It's a great question. To be honest, the problem with the elemental blades in general is that they're just not they're not very flexible. And quite often you really want a utility hand item. I would say probably on either of those two characters. So for example, either the Sun or the Brute in that situation is tanking, or is probably your more dedicated tank. I presume it's going to be the Sun, but maybe not. Maybe it's the Brute. But if you're tanking, then there are much better. Like you probably want a shield. You might even want 2 shields depending on how you play it. I guess you could maybe free up 1 hand for it, and that would be kind of okay. Realistically, the Brute and the Sun though have very good attacks that you could use Long Spear with. Long Spear is just, unfortunately, one of the best hand items in the game, and it basically just gives you double damage. So if you look at it from this perspective, you might be able to get +2, isn't it? I think it's +2 you get with the fire. You get that once per rest cycle. If you use Long Spear, you get double damage, so if you're attacking, for example, on the Sun, and you're using, let's say, the top of defensive stance, or was it Hammer of the Gods, which is like an attack 4 with advantage, that would be targeting another thing, right? So it's basically like having a +4 with advantage attack for free, but you have to give up 2 slots. So Unfortunately, the elemental blades I found in general are just strictly worse than long spear in most situations. I don't think it's necessarily a bad option to go for. You know, if you want to play around with it, it's not a terrible item by any means. The problem that Gloomhaven has is that a few select items are so good that they kind of warp the whole game around them. And that's a great example of one where, unfortunately, because long spear exists, a lot of the other items are just sort of like, it's not as good. But if long spear didn't exist, then it would be a different conversation. So actually, yeah, that item's actually pretty good. It's something that's pretty usable. It's an awkward one. If you wanted to go with like a shield combo, then sure, one of your tanks maybe use that plus a shield. I think that's okay. You will also find though that the fire might want to be consumed by the Spellweaver at some points in time. Depends if the Spellweaver's using Mana Bolt top, or if they're using Frost Armor top, or if they're using Cold Fire top. All three of those cards consume fire, not to mention Inferno level 9 consumes fire. So you might find that the competition over that element as well to be pretty high. It's +2 and it doesn't exhaust, so it's 2 damage. Is it not a tap? Is it not? It's just if there's fire, you can get +2. In that case, it's a bit better, for sure. It's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. And you know, if you enjoy playing with it, then go for it. I do think that there will be some competition over that particular element, though. If you're playing Spellweaver with any of those cards that we mentioned, then there will be competition for it. I think there's also a is there another one that consumes? No, I don't think there is another one that consumes fire. They all consume ice, the other ones. I think those are the major ones. So it could help. It could help. But you might, I'm trying to think if there's a different elemental blade. I mean, maybe you only have if you only have access to that elemental blade, then, you know, then it is what it is, I guess. Like if you were to choose a different elemental blade, I would probably focus a little bit more on, yeah, maybe like an element that wasn't so contested. Like light is pretty free-flowing at certain points, depending on the build that you go for, but like you will find that light is actually, it starts off being quite hard to have on the sun, but then later levels you'll find that you'll be having, light will be bloody everywhere. What is my opinion on the Gloomhaven classes ported to Frosthaven? I mean, I haven't actually looked at the perks. I don't know what they did with the perks. My opinion is why, for the most part. Like, I think Frosthaven was designed with the characters in mind, and it's all been created around that. So from my perspective, I don't see any reason to want to do that, at least initially. Maybe in the future, like maybe in years to come, when I've completed the campaign and I just feel like playing one of my favorite characters and bring it through. But I would certainly discourage anybody from both bringing a Gloomhaven character into Frosthaven, but also bringing items from Gloomhaven into Frosthaven. Even the recommended items, or say the allowed items that they have listed, I would also avoid using them. Because you just want to use all of the new stuff that's in the game. It's fun to use the new stuff. It is for me. So I appreciate that some people may really be very attached to a class and really want to play it. But the problem is that the balance is a bit off. So it might not be a great cooperative experience if, like, for example, your buddy's best favorite class is Eclipse, and they just love Eclipse so much. so they want to play it in Frosthaven, that would give everybody else around the table a worse experience of Frosthaven by doing that. So I would avoid doing that. If someone was like, oh, my favorite class is like, I don't know, the Tinkerer, then it might not be quite as bad, but it probably would still be quite bad because of certain things that are just not really done anymore. It's really hard to do because every class has a couple of cards that are just like not really acceptable in Gloomhaven and in Frosthaven standards now by the way that they work, or they're too powerful. So yeah. Eclipse is that broken? Yes, Eclipse can solo scenarios on its own. Once you get some certain items levels. Yeah. You guess once you get to spell waves level 9, it'll be a trade-off, but for now you only use cold fire. You think you have some other blades, but have only repeatable fire duration. You think I'll try it? Yeah, I think try it. Sounds. I mean, it's definitely going to be better than like standard options for you, like Poison Blade and Jagged Sword. I would say if you can repeatedly use it several times in a rest cycle, it will be better than Poison Dagger, Jagged Sword. It will be better than probably just bringing like a standard shield. Probably be better than that. And Hexen, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Eclipse, is that broken? It is, Hexen. It is. It is unfortunately very broken. There are like in Gloomhaven, there are characters that I just consider to be flat out like they're almost in like a tier of their own because they're kind of like just broken because they can be manipulated with the rules of the game and just the cards that they have. 3 Spears is one of them. Eclipse is one of them. Arguably Music Note is one of them. Not like inherently broken, it's just way too powerful. And then you have, so those are all classes that are just broken. And then you have classes that are just too powerful. And I would lump in Mind Thief, Saw, Lightning Bolt, and potentially 2 minis into that kind of grouping. Crackheart. Crackheart is, yes, I got a special place in my heart, but I don't think Crackheart is necessarily... Like, the thing is that there is almost a Crackheart in this game. You know, Meteor is Crackheart 2.0 by the looks of it. So, and there are some things that it does in there that I'm like, that seems pretty good. That seems like Crackheart level. So, yeah, Crackheart was good. There were a couple of problematic cards on Crackheart. So I would imagine that Meteor is just Crackheart done fairer, maybe, with some other cool twists, which is what I'm looking forward to. Am I going to go back to Frosthaven for the construction? I don't think so, no. I think today we'll just call it there, because then this is a linked scenario. Although I could go back to do the construction, I'm actually very low on money anyway, so I don't even think I've got enough gold. I've got 6 gold on my Trapper. I've got no gold on my Deep Wraith, so I couldn't build anything anyway. I guess I could upgrade one of the other things, but to be honest, I could do with finishing streaming a little bit earlier tonight anyway, so like, you know, get a good night's sleep. So this is fine for me. Who you play with? You didn't have Eclipse for long. His retirement quest was to kill 20 elites. Lasted 5 scenarios. Nice. Deep Wraith is just Eclipse if it was balanced. Yeah, Deep Wraith is kind of like the nod to like what... Deep Wraith is how kill can be done right. You don't call it kill, you just make it 10 damage. Basically. Yeah. And it's a more interesting class in general. The thing with Eclipse as well is that Eclipse actually had a really cool invisibility sub-theme. And it was basically, it paired two of the most broken mechanics in the game together, which made it doubly worse. Like, hey, you're going to be able to kill things instantly, regardless of how much health they have. Okay, that's pretty good. And you're going to be able to go invisible and chain it back to back several times. Okay. Seems pretty good, you know? Like, it was basically the two most broken things, apart from item recovery out of free spears, but it's like basically the most broken things in the game. Things that aren't particularly great, really balanced. I hope the boss doesn't have a lot of immunities for lots of Bane. I feel like every boss will be immune to Bane. I don't see what, like... Otherwise it's too easy, right? Well, maybe not, but... I just get this feeling that the bosses are always going to be immune to Bane. To be fair, they don't even need to be immune to Bane, because the Bane cards themselves stipulate normal or elite enemies, so they don't even need to be immune to Bane. Unless, of course, there's like some card that we get later on the Deep Wraith that just says Bane and enemy. It doesn't stipulate elite or normal. But all of the Bane cards that we have at the moment stipulate normal or elite. So we couldn't do it anyway right now. But I don't know if there's a high level card that maybe does that. 10 damage isn't that much to a boss. I mean, it is in one attack though, right? Like, it's probably on the top end. Especially if it's non-burn. Like, most characters would have to be burning cards for that. To be honest, having an immunity to like push or pull would be the worst for me. Or some way of evading my traps would be the worst thing for me. Frosthaven class cards are more consistently better, not as weak often, but also not as broken. Yeah, I feel like most cards are useful. You know, this time round, most of the cards, like your X cards, the cards that you don't bring along, but you might swap in, most of them seem to be actually pretty useful. And they've done a good job of actually mixing up the scenarios enough so that you do actually consider your sideboard a little bit more. Whereas in Gloomhaven, there was no reason to. Most of the time, it's just, yeah, you've got your starting cassette cards. That's fine. You never really were forced into it. Whereas several times, I have gone back and changed a card and, you know, had better success. This one is a good example. This scenario, we realized, oh, yeah, we could really benefit from having some invisibility here, and we could really benefit from maybe having one more Bane to just try and finish off a really tough elite Chaos Demon at some point, and it paid off. The trap, I get the 2 marks. It did. Should have done. So I guess we get a perk. So we can choose perk. I was trying to just look for ways of just improving the deck a little bit. Replace 2 +0 cards with 2 +0, add 2 damage or 2 heal to a trap within range 2. I felt like that one, we got 1 point in it. It was kind of fun. I think it's another good one. We could maybe do the one above it now. Replace 1 -1 with 1 +0. Or we could just remove the -2. The thing is, most of our attacks are for 2 and 3, so I guess drawing the -2 does suck. Maybe we'll just get that. Meteor's cards are better than Crag's, with the exception of super strong or broken cards like Rock Slide and Unstable Upheaval or Master Boulder. Yeah, like breezing through the cards very briefly, I haven't looked at them properly, but looking at them very briefly, they did seem very, very good. And definitely seemed like, oh, this is like, you know, potentially scenario breaking. What I find quite interesting is that adding terrain to scenarios especially obstacles, is always very problematic because, you know, if you've designed a scenario, you might have not accounted for a player dropping an obstacle in a particular spot, which then affects everything in the scenario. It's quite a hard thing to design around. So I'm actually quite surprised, pleasantly surprised, that there's more of that in Frosthaven than there was in Gloomhaven, because it does feel like it has the potential to really cheese scenarios. But I guess with all of the taking away of other conventional control tools, where not every character has a non-lost stun, not every character has a non-lost disarm or immobilize. You know, a lot of characters just had one. It's going to be much more interesting to use those types of abilities better effect, right? Much more interesting. Also, we need to game a random item blueprint, don't we? Let's do that as well before we forget. Just get rid of these. Ba-ba. It's amazing how much the how much the game has kind of evolved over time. You know, they've learned a lot. And I'm interested to see where you know this game ends up going eventually in terms of, you know, what is after Frosthaven. Do we get another big box? Are we going to continually get big boxes? Personally, I'm a real fan of us having much smaller boxes from now on. I feel like they should break up the big releases like Frosthaven and Gloomhaven. They should break it up with like Jaws of the Lion style games. And I feel like they should do like another small box like Jaws of the Lion. And maybe they should do a couple and make them, you know, cheaper, smaller, make them maybe like 30 scenarios tops in terms of like the campaign. Maybe you don't play all 30, maybe you play like 25, depending on your choices. 4 new characters every time. No retirements. Just a condensed, really nice story. I feel like they will do very well with that kind of thing. You do think that the Frosthaven size was a one-time thing? I don't know. I mean, if it's made them a lot of money, they will continually do it. You know, Gloomhaven, then Frosthaven. I mean, I imagine that Isaac is probably like. I mean, I expect he's probably tired from doing Frosthaven. You know, it's a lot of work. So I wouldn't be surprised if he wants to take a little bit of a break. You know, I think he's got a newborn as well, so I think he's probably wants to focus on his family a little bit more and have a little bit of a time off, and I think he deserves it, right? So, but I wouldn't be surprised if in the back of his mind, you know, he's got some ideas whirring. He's got a whole team now. You know, the Cephalofair team is huge now, really, by comparison to when it was when Gloomhaven came out. You know, Isaac did so much of the work on Gloomhaven. Him and Marcel and a few other contributors, I think. And then you've now got, you know, Frosthaven, where he still did a huge amount of the work and overseed a lot of it. But he had more people. But the thing is that a lot of the people who are now involved, you know, they're very experienced. You know, they've designed scenarios, they've designed characters, they've designed perks. You know, there will maybe be a point where Isaac, at the moment, you know, he likes to do everything or have his hand in everything, I think. I don't know for sure, but I assume so. And there might be a point where he can kind of become a little bit more of a, you know, he can maybe become a bit more of an overseeing kind of designer, where, you know, he can kind of give the projects to other people and say, you know, here's the idea, and perhaps they can create their own characters, and perhaps you'll start seeing that. I mean, you've got a bunch of scenarios in Frosthaven that are not designed by Isaac, designed by other people. And I don't think it's too much of a stretch to, you know, he's only one man. And I feel like with the Gloomhaven RPG also now coming out, you know, it's really grown to be a franchise. It's become a franchise. Gloomhaven Digital did incredibly well. So there's, you know, there's a lot now in here, and it's probably getting bigger than one guy's, you know, output can really do. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot more of him letting other people do things, and then perhaps he, you know, consults on it to make sure that it's within his vision of the world and everything. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that kind of thing happens. Small plug, but you're actually working on a custom campaign, 30 scenarios and 4 original classes. Oh, awesome! See, I really like that idea. You should speak to Nitz as well, because Nitz is also working on the same kind of thing. I really like that idea. And, you know, feel free to share it, Pinsy, in the Discord or something. Right, stickers and a random item. What numbers do we have? 52. This is definitely a random item blueprint, right? It's definitely the blue cards, okay? Definitely the blue cards. What's the symbol beside the boss? It is a lurker crown symbol. So basically it contains part of the lurker crown. Once we've assembled all of the pieces, it's like it's a bit of an Infinity Stone style thing. Or Dragon Balls. Gotta collect all the Dragon Balls, right? How many shards? I can tell you in a second. Laser lens. Ooh. During your turn, consume a fire to cause up to 2 enemies within range 4 to suffer 1 damage. Hey, that's pretty neat. Ooh, is that going to be good on the meteor? Quite possibly. That is 52. Cool. Pew pew, yeah. Flame demon counter. It kind of is, yeah. It's a straight up flame demon counter, yeah. Very cool. That's just free damage. Do you have to give up a head slot though, which is, you know, could be quite a premium slot, has been in the past, but that's a really interesting item. That is one that I might actually consider crafting, like, if the right character came along. Like, if Meteor uses that, I think that's a good call. Right, stickies. Stickies. I like these ones because I know exactly where it's got to go, because it's always in the same place with the Spire ones. Oh. That stick is still rolling up a little bit. Top of the Spire, number 34. What's the item number? It was 52, I think. Top of the Spire. Ooh. Oh. Nice. Looks a little bit goofy, but pretty cool. I feel like the Outpost Spire one was not quite as good, but it's all in line. Nice. Cool. Well then, I think then what we'll do is tomorrow I'll be streaming again, same time, same place, and tomorrow we will do Top of the Spire, and we'll just do it as a link scenario. So we'll go straight in, try and beat the boss first time.
I think so. Yeah.
That's the blessing from Jeff.
Yeah.
That's the blessing from.
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital version?